So we got this Tech Overdrive event. It is live. You know, you get 3 skill tiers and 50% skill damage. So 50% skill damage? I mean, that's basically what it is, right? Because, I mean, you can only have a cap of 6 skill tiers. So if it's trying to encourage you to run more skill builds, well, okay. So, cool. Skill tiers. I guess we'll take them. Skill damage, duration, health, haste. I really don't get the point of the event. I mean, I'm trying to figure out the event, like why. Just a power boost. Okay. But why? You know, somebody tell me why. Well, because, I mean, we got Overdrive or Advanced Material. You know, that's 6 skill tier. I mean, one of the things that's kind of interesting is that skill builds kind of feel lame right now, overall. I don't have much incentive to run skill builds because all the incentive is being driven into DPS damage builds. I mean, all of the incentive. It's kind of been a trend growing, right? Like over the last couple of seasons, it's kind of been like that. So first the modifiers, and then they started actually giving us weapons that penalizes you for using skills. So there's that, right? And they're really good weapons. So you got weapons that are penalizing you for using skills. You got modifiers that don't bake into skills very well. And more importantly, the modifiers power up weapons so much it makes skill builds feel not as gratifying. You're not being rewarded as much. I mean, like, what benefit would I get out of Zealot on a skill build, really? I mean, I get personal invulnerability and weapon damage, but I'm in cover, you know? None of these things help. And this is weapon damage and rate of fire, which isn't helping my skills either. I mean, it does help the build. I get that because you're still running a weapon, but it's not very synergistic. I mean, I don't mind that being a direction. It just had me thinking because I hear about. Oh, did you guys catch that the Bungie CEO resigned? Did you guys catch that? Anybody hear that news? Yeah, he resigned. So there were some game decisions that rolled out.
Hostile control point identified.
And I'm by no means an expert in Destiny whatsoever. I'm like the opposite of an expert in Destiny because I never played the game. But a lot of Division players play it, so I always have my ears open when there's news there. But they included some power ups similar to what the Division did, which was interesting. So the Division's got these modifiers, and you know, theirs are whatever. There's some sort of damage modifiers that stack. And because of the way that they were implemented, it made like 90% of the game obsolete. What did the word? They used the word sunset. It's sunsetted 90% of the game because of where the power comes from and how and where it can be applied. And so it had really bad reception. Anyways, that's one of the things that led to the CEO's retreat with the white flag. But it has me thinking about this game too, because it kind of has that impact. Modifiers kind of have that impact to a degree, right? They can really break a lot of the game because of where the modifiers can be used and whatnot. Like, what was the one? Had something to do with XP. Yes. So the season, the modifiers, you have to control the control points, the zones, right? And then, but in order to farm XP, we pretty much reset our map over and over again. And by doing so, you would lose all your power. So it's, why am I even running modifiers? You know what I mean? So it conflicts, and it could break the game, you know, because these games are so complicated. These things lap, and we're built in a succession, a series, one after the next. Anyways, I'm running this hybrid build. It's a measured assembly, and it's really good at taking out tech and also stopping the incoming drones. You know, I got 3 free skill tiers on it, so why not? I also have a hardwired one, but this one's good for legendary, which this is not.
Incoming.
I got a parcel for you.
See if I can get ahead on somebody.
This ain't a hospital.
See that tech got blown up before it got to me? It's cool. So this is Glass Cannon, not Headhunter.
Immediate medical assistance.
And yeah, the bonus armor captures Zealot's explosion, which is really fucking nice. By the way, has anybody figured that out yet? It's not rocket science, but I haven't been running smart cover that much with Zealot. So it was a nice discovery by me. For me. Oh, that was a hit. So it's nice. You got unlimited heals. The drone, the heals or the smart cover will block the incoming skills. Otherwise, it's just defense. I'm running the defense because I don't really want to run turrets and drones right now. I was running them for the last couple of days as I was putting that build out. And they just don't hit like weapons do, you know, right now.
I'll deal with it.
2 bullets left.
I can give you cover.
And maybe it's intentional. Maybe that's where they want the game to be going. You know, let's bring it back into a weapon damage game, and not so skill bound. And maybe that's a way they can eventually get back into control of the dark zone. Or is that a pipe dream?
Get back.
Moving around them. We need to destroy it.
Come on.
Come here, then.
I'd love for one of you guys to get recovered.
Get out of there.
That screen shake over with.
Stay the fuck away.
Need backup. Vital signs critical.
I got your back. Take care. I can't see him.
Damn, that flashlight can bend corners, huh?
They're trying to get behind us.
Run! Run! Won't be anything left.
There's some shit back here. What's up with that? They get their shots of me, but I can't see them. It's amazing. They got good angles.
Got some trouble here.
Man,
Get away from me! How did I run out already?
Count on me.
Get a blue!
Moving to their side.
I'm missing everything right now.
Now! Stop them!
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
no.
Just came on that fucking corner fast. What's wrong with you? Why would you die? Fuck.
Immediate
God, I could not
medical
kill her.
assistance needed. Agent down. Agent vital signs 0. Hostile control point detected.
That was like the most boring control point I've ever played. Let's see here. I tried making a Tempest build using it as a primary weapon. I just can't find anything that makes sense. You know what I mean? Not even for fun. Like, it's just like, we're like, well, you could do that, but you could just run the SMG. Or you could do that, but you could just run an SMG. Oh, you could do that, but you could just run an SMG. It's just like, just nothing that makes sense. Hunter's Fury, Striker, Obliterate, DNH, Imminence, nothing makes sense. You know what I mean? It's not a matter of power we're talking about here. It's not a matter of power. Because the thing about the pistol is, well, it's like, well, the one unique thing is that, of course, it's a fully automatic with the bulwark shield. So if you want to try to make something out of that, then you would want your bulwark shield to be invulnerable. In order to do that, you're going to have to nerf your Tempest, which is already not an assault rifle or an SMG. It already has a small mag and not that awesome of a reload, right? A big reload. So what are you going to do, you know? You'd be better off with just running an invulnerable striker shield with an assault rifle or an SMG. So just, yeah, the bulwark would be more invulnerable, but your time to kill it compared to an SMG and an assault rifle will get you killed. Because of all the reloads you have to end up doing. I mean, I put together a striker build behind the bulwark and all these builds, whatever. Fantastic numbers. I mean, I can get this thing to crit at 2 million. Time to kill's great. A couple of guys in a single mag, you know? But you would still do better with an assault rifle. So it's just like, yeah, I just can't. I can't, you know, a true Tempest build would be the Tempest as a secondary weapon. You know? I just can't get that weapon, you know, to work. I saw some dodo created a Tempest Hunter's Fury build and ran it through Lincoln Memorial. You can guess which doofus did that one? Let's make a video about anything. Let's litter the let's litter the YouTube feed with junk videos. That guy. Hardwire is really fun. Let's put that one on. The unlimited skills thing is pretty cool with a sniper. I'm just tinkering to stay on theme. You know, we don't have to run any of these builds. Just, you know, there's an event going on, I guess. But other builds that I'm working on that I got to get to you guys. One is I got an in-depth build guide coming to you on the Shroud. I've gone through all sorts of crazy testing with this to figure out what the best combos are. Spoiler alert, it is glass cannon, but Hunter's Fury does have a use case. But outside of that, let's see. Oh, you know what I wanted to try? A tip a spear build with the new modifier. So if we look at advanced material, you have unlimited ammo for a minute. I mean, you can clear a whole fucking control point with that easy. So I wanted to see. The thing is, I don't think you need tip a spear, but I'm gonna put it on and see if it helps us when we go on cooldown. tip a spear. Got it somewhere around here. Started collecting pieces. I deconstructed it all. Oh, where the fuck did it go? Yeah. Kind of. Anthony, I thought about that. It wasn't Von Doom Kelly, no. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't watch Von Doom videos. I just can't. I mean, his intros, I just can't get by the intros. I know you can skip forward and stuff and whatever. I just can't make it by the intros. You know? I mean, it's just like everybody knows you're not supposed to make intros like that, but he does it on purpose. Who's gonna tell him, right? Let me find. Ah, there's one. Okay, I needed to make room so I can craft. I don't know if I want to run the backpack, but it does give you more damage. It says 50% damage for 15 seconds after fully depleting the signature weapon of ammo. Does that mean on reload? I mean, what the fuck? And it doubles the ammo, so we might want to run that. We should have power. Oh, I was going to say about the deflector. Yeah, Anthony. The thing about the deflector is that the weapon is a crit-based weapon. So if I were to run it that way, it would probably be with Ridgeway's Pride, which might not be a bad idea. The thing is, though, is that the deflector build doesn't actually do a good job of protecting you. So if you're playing heroic content, elites, like 9 out of 10 shots are going to be going for your head, literally. And so you would go down really fast because of that. So we've created builds around the deflector in the past to counter that. And one of the biggest ways to counter it truly is either to kill that enemy in a single shot, which is hard to do with the deflector because the deflector will steal the one-shot capability from you, or to stagger the enemy. And so because you don't have the one-shot kill capability, ends up defaulting to the stagger capability. So the thing is, the D50, the Liberty, will stagger them pretty quickly. Now, the Tempest does do a good stagger, so it does have me wondering. But if you're going for the head, I don't know. I mean, it's not bad at the head, but you would be getting more misses. What's my point? The D50 also heals the shield, and that deflector shield, it does break. I mean, we could try it. Should we try it? We would need to go get our Ridge Ray. We can do that. I mean, we could also run the Memento for protection. That might be smarter. Bonus armor, right? The gloves would be cool if we can get amplified damage off the deflections. Nope. Still didn't land it. Who makes 3-4 videos a fucking day? And they're all shit videos. About, hey, look at this new piece of a backpack trophy we got. I'm a fan of quality, you know what I mean? Quality over quantity. Not saying I'm a perfect YouTuber. I mean, I make shit, but it's at least on accident. You know what I mean? Let me do Tempest Spear first, but let's not forget about the Tempest build because that does with the deflector. We either need to disprove it officially because I haven't actually tried it. It's all theory in my head here, so it could end up being a really good build. I don't know. That's a picky. I always go in as a skeptic when it comes to. Oh, that's right. I can't craft this shit. When it comes to that skill, right? Because you really have to watch it closely on what's happening. You know, a lot of people miss the details. It's like, dude, you're getting beamed in the head all the time by the elites. You don't notice that? This thing fucking rocks. Yeah, except nobody's shooting at it. You notice that? Nobody's shooting at your fucking shield. You got this whole thing built into skill damage and nobody's fucking shooting at it. You didn't notice that? Yeah, in order to finish this build, I'm gonna have to go into fucking... Damn it. Countdown, which fucking sucks. Countdown's fucking boring. But I guess we're gonna have to do it. I don't want to run in there. Like, if you're not running Obliterate and you don't have bonus armor, it's glass cannon and then what, right? But it can be shitty to go into Countdown with glass cannon because there are a lot of enemies and it slows you down. You survive, but you have to stop, put on an armor kit. I do this. I don't even know why I'm looking. You know what I mean? Like, I know there's nothing here. Oh, explode, empathetic, resolve, overwatch, intimidate, unbreakable, vanguard, protected, reload, gunslinger, focus. None of these work. None of them do. I wonder if reassigned can be really cool with the Tempest. I mean, you'd be fucking throwing away a chest talent, but... Dakota Rose making it rain! Absolutely. Congrats, everybody. Especially you, Valorant. I don't know, Slick, if it's supposed to work in DZ. I hope not. Clamor, I asked the same fucking question. I don't have a good answer for you. Rigger's okay, John. It's okay, you know? Not really. I appreciate it, Reaper. If anybody needs a carry, though, make sure you're friends with Reaper Hawk. Appreciate that, Dakota. Good job, Miker. Meeker 1-2. Yeah, Rigger's good. I mean, it's not. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, you can hear my tone of my voice. It's just like, yeah, you know, it's good. That's basically what anybody will have to say about it. You know, it's good. You know, if you want a quick skill build, you want to slap something together, it's good. Yeah, I'll run this. I got my reviver high. Okay, so countdown, challenging, and we need some tip of spear pieces.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
Yeah, I spent several days, Reaper, in the summit before it launched, as I was testing some hunter builds and stuff, so kind of got summited out. Yeah, the fighting the hunters is more interesting with the modifiers, I gotta say, though. It is definitely one of the most interesting. Yeah, because they're limiting the skill builds. It's a good question, Riot. Making a strong skill build is easy. It really only requires 2 components. And then from there, you're looking for flexibility. So when it comes to power, it's about 6 skill tiers and your weapon talent specifically. So the capacitor or NSYNC, but usually it's the capacitor, right? So if you have those 2 things, you have your skill build. So
Reactor unstable.
that's why the gear sets aren't that popular, because anything can provide that. So the question then comes to, well, what is the skill build gear set going to provide that I don't have or that I actually want, right? So Rigor does have that deploy capability, which is great, but at the cost of what? Well, some skill damage, and I can't remember what all the stats are on that thing, but and then what's the other one? We were just running it. Hardwired. You know, it gives you the speed thing. But if you're running turrets and drones, you don't really need that. So that's why you see people only use it for explosives. Because what else needs that kind of repetition? You know, nothing. Not turrets. And that's what you're running. That's what you're usually running, right? So that's where we end up handcrafting those builds a lot. Plus, high-end gives you more slots, so it opens up more creativity. But even hybrids, like I prefer, in most cases, a striker skill build than a rigger. But that being said, I think Refactor is one of the best gear set skill builds you could run. It's not the strongest, but at least it provides a unique value that you and or your team could need in any content that's offered in the game where you can actually run a skill build. You know what I'm saying?
Secure the area so we can bring in
So
the
like,
engineer.
it's got heals. And
Shade tech detected.
yeah, just like Not So Juicy is saying,
Protect the
it's got
engineer.
heals. And that heals is absolutely fantastic in hard content, man. It's wow. It's unbelievable type of defense. It's unbelievable good. Even if you don't spec into it, even if you don't use like the buffs for the backpack and chest talent, it's like really good fucking heals at its base. It's wow. It's like one of the best. I mean, it basically kills a heal. Oops, that's a good guy. It basically kills, in my opinion, it kills future initiative.
I can't hit.
For legendary content. But, you know, it depends on your taste, of course. That's just my taste. But, like, I always say I'd rather have a contributing player than a fucking healer. That gives me, you know, 25% more damage to my weapon skills. You know, I'd way rather have a guy, another gun, basically, right? Another gun at really good damage, is a smart player, whatever. Because, like, I mean, there's all sorts of scenarios. Like, an example would be like, well, when I'm suppressed, he may not be. But when I'm suppressed, he doesn't do any damage. Right? So what good is he? So when I'm suppressed, he's suppressed. If that makes sense. You know, so that's why I'd rather have it with other players. Because if I'm not shooting, he is. If he's not shooting, I am. You know, but for a medic, it's just like, well, when I'm not shooting, he's healing me, at least. But there's no damage going out. You know? That's obvious. I get it. But my point is, I just rather have another shooter. I just find another shooter is a better thing to have on my team. Or I'd rather have Eclipse Protocol, you know, than a healer. Because they'll hold the enemies still and you just wipe them all out. Nobody's shooting back. Blah, blah, blah. But anyways, the point is, Refactor is awesome because it gives you the heals and damage. That's perfect. It's better. Now I got a guy that's actually putting out damage and he's healing me. Best of both worlds. I'm a happy camper. But measured assembly is also really good and provides a different utility. And I've always said, like, I'm like a firm believer, like, you shouldn't fight. Where are they going? Are they skipping that? Looks like they are. You shouldn't fight legendary without a measured assembly build. I mean, that changes the quality of life on that mission difficulty
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the
incredibly.
facility.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
I mean, it's so annoying to go in there with a super strong build just to die all the time from a stupid explosive. You know what I mean?
Detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
And if you just had one measured assembly build,
Hostile assault turret
you're taking out tanks, literally taking out tanks, and you're taking out what else are you taking out? I don't know, drones and shit. Drones, healing stations. Wait, what am I running here? Made a weird noise. Threw me off. Damn it, I'm running the wrong way. Vulnerable shield though. Advanced material makes sense on a lot of levels. I think we often overlook that, like the overcharge 6 skill tier shield. And if you run firewall, that's an overcharge shield, by the way, because that's the specialization skill.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Is that a question or an answer? John, I can't tell. Rephrase. Are you asking which is better, a Heartbreaker and Lexington or Strikers and St. Elmo's? I would go Strikers and St. Elmo's. Yep. Not just because it's the meta, but there's other reasons why it's the meta. That is why I'd pick it. You know, a Heartbreaker and its bonus armor stacks.
An agent has gone offline.
Relying on the pulse, relying on technician. That's annoying. I do like that it offers the chest piece and the backpack as an option, though. Where Strikers offers the backpack consistently. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I thought you were asking a question. Yeah, they're both great. I go through Heartbreaker phases. Like, I'll go through phases where I'll put it on and I'm like, man, this thing is fucking rocking. And then I'll put it on and be like, man, this thing does not hit hard at all. You know? And it's the same fucking build. There's no farm for Lexingtons. No. put on the other thing. Sanitization wouldn't be bad in here, actually, for the boss fight.
Warning. Reactor unstable. Initiating lockdown procedures.
Good work decrypting the protocol. We need to remove those components of the reactor back online.
An agent needs assistance. Iris target approaching.
I'm glowing! I'm glowing! I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it's fucking hardcore. I mean, put on your sunglasses, right? Jiminy. Can't be right. Did they test this shit, you think? There's a servant who's been shot.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles from knocking it offline or killing you.
This is actually an excellent challenge.
5 minutes to lockdown.
Catch them on fire, they can't do shit. Ooh, that's a good one. Tried to jump me, huh? Motherfuckers. Tried to gangbang me. Mr. O'Brien! Are you talking about the old school one where you put one shot in them and they bleed out?
Reactor online.
I've been thinking about remaking that build. Because it'd actually be pretty sick with that, with the talent I'm using right now, right? The modifier.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
An agent has reconnected.
Yeah, that's a serious glow. It's funny though. At night, you seen it, huh? Increase aggressive recon signature weapon damage bonus from 15 to 30. Yeah, we might want the
Agent, stay
chest.
frosty. Hunters incoming.
Okay, I gotta figure out what I can fucking delete, man. So not you, not you. You are a keeper. I came in here with a lot of space.
Agent down.
I don't need you to do.
An agent needs assistance.
Oh, I better go help. Okay. Come on, boys.
Agent down. Neutralize that hunter.
Oh, I appreciate it, Reaper.
Agent deceased.
No thanks, man. I've already leveled up my damage to armor 30 expertise. I'm fucking committed. You're tempting me, aren't you? I'm thinking about it. You got me thinking about it. I was like, well, I could go in there. They can just gift me one. They could just gift me one, right? I know, I'm tempting. Okay, maybe after this. Okay, you talked me into it. Fuck it. Might as well, right? Whoa, there's Hunter here. Did I get it off? I did.
Agent incapacitated. Hostile hive detected.
Yeah, they burn pretty good, man, the fucking hunters. They take the burn. I say that because when on specials, you wonder how they're gonna receive certain buffs.
System malfunctioning.
Helo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal for it.
Keep up the pressure. Coming away.
System
Somebody call the extraction. Please don't. Okay, we gotta get the guy.
disrupted.
Taking fire.
Fuck you, grenader.
Helo inbound.
God damn it.
Serious trauma detected.
I'm jammed too.
Agent out of
Yeah,
action.
it's alright. I just need my fucking gear.
System restored.
Thank you, bro.
Hostile phaser drone detected. System malfunction.
Agent down.
Fuck! The fucking turret keeps.
Immediate medical
my
assistance needed. Agent killed.
what do you call it? A hive keeps getting jammed. Yeah, I'm coming, Reaper. Give me a second. Let me just offload my gear.
Entering safe area.
What's up, Daggy? All right, I'm coming, Reaper. Just give me a second here. All right, jumping in on the reaps. Wow, they having matchmaking issues over there? In the summit still? You might have to invite me in. Okay. Oh yeah, it did work. It looked like it was bouncing back, the request. I don't know if the PC clam's full.
We need you
I
to
don't know.
secure a skyscraper. This may take a while.
I
Hope you
doubt
cleared
it.
your
I think it
schedule.
might be. I don't know. I really don't know. My guess is that it's not, though. They tend to be, I think, on the selective side. You are running a skill build. Look at you. Oxy, you're oxidizing this motherfucker? All right. You need to run an oxidizer? Or do you need to get me to make sure you survive on the way in? I can do that too. I don't have future or a phone build, believe it or not. All that shit stashed away in another character. I mean, I can just rush in and turn on Zealot and shoot him in the head. I know it's 10 seconds longer, but that's what I got. I got a sniper. I can snipe him. Oh, you need the healer for the overcharge, is what you're saying. You need the healer. I could put on 6 random skill pieces and run the BTSUs. Yeah, we have a few PC clans. Yeah, few PC. A bunch of PlayStation. Just Oxy. Well, the problem with that is my stash is always full. My backpack is always full. And I don't run skill builds right now. You know what I mean? Let me go to lobby. I wouldn't mind rate of fire. I actually used the rate of fire during the PTS and it felt really good.
Hope you cleared your schedule.
Yeah, you'd have to join Discord, man. The commanders all hang out there in Discord. Let them know. Or you can just go in there and say, hey, somebody help me find these dudes. Does rigor work? No, rigor doesn't like that. Just Oxy. Okay. I think I can put that together. Probably glass cannon, I'm guessing. Or do we want the infinite ones? No, this is all pre-spam stuff, right? They're not even gonna show up to the fight. Okay, there's 2 pieces that'll work. Oh, there's the glass cannon one. So there's glass cannon. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Improvised. And I'm full. The improvised will work. Wyvern. And well, let's see if I got something on the backpack level. Okay, so the gloves are gonna be Wyvern. And we'll put haste. Backpack, let's see. And then here for this, I'll change that to skill damage. The duration mod. here. There. Keep it. Chest piece. We want the perfect glass cannon. MRD! Welcome back in, man. Appreciate the months. Do some duration. If I could get another wyvern, that would be badass, but we do have that. Okay, let me see if I have another wyvern backpack. I don't think I do. Sad thing is, fucking technician on. It's okay. Can I just go with advanced and like put it on all the skill tiers? Yeah. Let's say we don't even need a skill build, right? You could just put this on. But the Artificer Hive would be nice. That's why I'm saying, like, I wish I had my... Okay, let me just put, like, a random backpack on, and then I'll put on tech. Whatever it's called. There we go, because we don't need the skill tiers. Tech support. Alright. Come to Reaper. The door on the left behind the desk. Got it. Which desk? You know what I mean? You mean where they spawn? In the front? All right. This won't change because I'm fucking... Man, matchmaking's a bitch right now, huh? Do you want to play a game?
Secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
I just need to put on one mod here. Damage. All right. Oh, you're talking about this room. Gotcha. I thought you were talking about the hunter room. I know which desk you mean. Okay. Sorry. I'm with you now. somebody got out, huh?
Agent vital signs 0.
Hold on. Sneaky bastards! Oh, yeah, that made sense. So much easier that way, isn't it? Good call, bro. It's a big detail, actually. We don't remember that when we go in there. And it causes panic, doesn't it? Yeah. I'll shoot center stage, got it. I got 30 seconds here. All directors but skill ones, probably. Ten seconds. So he's gonna overcharge it and you're gonna burn.
System.
There's always one asshole. The skill won't come out even though it's available. Oh, it's 'cause I'm jammed, I guess.
System.
God damn, he's invulnerable, dude. What a dick. Those are no joke chems with the fucking glass cannon and shit.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh my god, this dude is fucking invulnerable, man. Good job. I got the Tempest, I got it! I think I could have entered the room a little bit faster. I didn't realize that I might have been the last one in. I mean, I was the last one in, but I held that timer probably a couple seconds beyond it needed. I got swap speed. Naturally. Naturally. Good shit, Reaper. So my point is, if I entered the room like a second earlier, we probably wouldn't have to fight that guy because there would have been more chems on the floor. All right, let's run it again. I'm done. Do I need to leave the group? Do you like my clown outfit, Reaper? Yeah, it's one of the absolute worst stats. I mean, it does make sense for the weapon because you are swapping to it, but most of my swapping issues are because I swapped to the wrong weapon.
An agent is no longer in your group. Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
So I think I can jump on him now. He's got all sorts of tricks, man. He's got a backup character and shit. Like, he'll log in with another Xbox, a second Xbox. And then join in on that second account. The lengths these dudes go for their hacks, huh? They got it down to a science. Join now. So he probably joined his other account. My guess is what he did. He joined his other account and then got the checkpoint, and now we can join on him. Okay, Reaper, I'll join in faster because I think I screwed that one up.
This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
Wow, that was weird. A collector edition. Worse. A deconstructed edition.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you clear.
Yeah, I think this is probably a really good exotic farm. I mean, kind of slow, but it's a guaranteed one every minute or so. Right on, Reaper, I see that. I won't run until you run. $80 exotics. Damn.
Another agent is now in your group.
But don't you want to spend your Friday night farming? This is a Wednesday night thing, Reaper. This is what you do on a Wednesday night. Friday nights, you be kicking ass and taking names. I have a feeling the season's gonna feel fucking long, isn't it?
An agent is back online.
I'm on Xbox personally. And publicly. There's a clan. There's actually, if you just go into the PC, how do you say, page channel, PC channel, that's where you can go. Otherwise, ask any mod. Because there's lieutenants. There's several, I don't keep track. More dudes than I can keep track of. Oh, they spawned the wrong door.
An agent needs assistance.
Should we just kill ourselves? Is it just easier to do that?
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action. Agent down. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent vital signs 0.
You have to keep that camera tight, man. You gotta literally walk in there like a crab, sideways and shit. You know what I mean? Like, keep your aim on that door. Because I guess if you just glance over there at the wrong time, it could accidentally drive the checkpoint. Spawn. Should probably put on my TDI card, huh?
There's a grenade! Nope. He's dead!
Agent down. Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
It's out of chems anyways.
Agent deceased. An agent needs assistance.
I like Retaliation. I just don't think it's enough to keep us entertained for a 4-month season. You know what I mean? I enjoy it though. I think it's awesome. One of the best changes to the game. I don't want to call it content as much as it is like a quality of life to open world, you know? But yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I've only fought it in groups a couple of times. I mostly do it in solo. It is fun in groups though too. Maybe 4 players is too many for this.
Agent down. Vital signs critical. System malfunctioning. Agent out of action.
We don't do chungas.
Agent vital signs 0. An agent needs assistance.
Yeah, fuck you, chunga.
System reactivated.
Right on, Mal. Lurk away, brother. Lurk away. Don't look at the other door. Don't look at the other door. Don't look at the other door. We did it! We did it! Oops.
Immediate medical assistance
Sorry.
needed.
The chems are still alive here. Get me out of here! I was trying to get the gear. Never mind. My bad. Fuck the gear. I'm actually farming this shit, so it's a little helpful. I even need the deconstructed stuff. So I can craft. This is why I don't do a lot of group stuff, is because I don't have the shit necessary, because I'm always fucking around with like build crafting and all that stuff, you know what I mean? So they're like, hey, do you have your raid healer build? I'm like, nope. Do you have your Eclipse protocol build? I'm like, nope. Do you have your skill build? I'm like, nope. And I can't just go grab that shit. It'll be like spread across 3 characters. Clean. That's how you get it done, Reaper. That's how you Reaper this shit. That's a Reaper do. That's a Reaper do. Homeboy's been doing this shit for years right here.
System restored.
I didn't get another one. Decent little loot farm too, isn't it? I don't remember this looking all fucked up like this. Remember you used to be able to go out these doors and like hit a flare and stuff? What happened to that? I guess you still can. Isn't it screwed up that they don't give you a real view here? I mean, there's like one building.
An agent has left your group. You are now group leader.
I'm actually surprised there's that one building. It's just a random ass building out there. It makes me want to go to it. Oh wait, there's more. I don't know if I remember seeing those.
An agent is no longer in your group.
We're in the Matrix.
You are no longer in a group.
Okay, give me a second. It's fucking not letting me scroll down. Who the fuck knows why?
Agent in need of backup.
There we go. Let's do another one like that, Reaper.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take
I know,
a while.
Kareem.
Hope you
Work
cleared your
sucks,
schedule.
man. What are you thinking? You must got a night job, huh? Or are you in Europe? Got a really early morning job.
Another agent is now in your group.
Yeah, we got to remind people to not look at those other doors for the greater good of the community. I forgot that detail in this room. It's very helpful because you can just stick shock traps or whatever right from it. You don't have to do the oxidizer build, you know, which is very unique for this situation. Basically, the oxidizer hasn't done anything good for the game except for cheese and shit, right? Like, it is not a viable build for anything except for cheese and shit. We did it! Don't go collect your gear. I learned from that mistake. Good job, Reaps. How come we so good at this, bro? Because you got 100,000 SHD points to prove it? So back in the day, Floor 100, before people knew Floor 100 was a farm, it was a farm. And it used to give a lot of XP, apparently. And so this core group of hackety hacksters, Reaper being one of them, figured out how to cheeseball the shit out of it, and they would come up here and kill these hunters as fast as we're doing, and they would get massive XP over and over and over again. 8 SHD per run. That's insane. What up, Daz? PWS. It's going good, man. We're just cheeseballing this shit. I'm trying to get a Tempest with damage to targets out of cover. You know how the story goes. I don't really need it, but you know, I was invited. I took the invite. Oh, fuck.
Vital signs critical.
Right as he ran in front of me. I'm with you. It's all good. Did that again. You got the back of his head.
Disrupted.
Does that mean all my chems disappeared? That will probably happen.
Now. System reactivated. Hostile artillery turret detected. System curtailed. Serious trauma detected. Agent
Started out good.
malfunction. Agent killed.
Skill
agent
power
needs
and
assistance.
duration. local. Actually, duration is a big deal on it. You want
System
to
restored.
get as much duration on them as possible because you're usually front loading those things and then you put them in overcharge. So the longer the cloud sits there, the better. So you have time to do all of that shit. Yeah, it's not a status effect. You would think it is, but it's kind of cool that it's not because then it gives you an option, a different way of playing into something. Especially for those things that don't do well on status effects, right? Because enemies have a diminished return on status effects, but not on skill damage. So that's one good reason, if you look at the bright side. Same thing with the pestilence ticks. They're weapon damage, but you know, if they were considered status effects, then they would suck over time. One way to put it. Streets! Do we have streets and squad at the same time? Oh lord. Yeah, it's kind of cramped up here. You got to be careful, huh? So I gotta watch when Reaper moves so I don't hit him again. So as soon as he moves, I need to stop shooting him. There we go. Nice, Reaper! Nice! I got an exotic cache.
System reactivated.
It got nothing but skills package, which keeps glitching out for me. For some reason, I don't get any of the gear. Somebody else was saying that too. They're like, where's the gear? I'm like, well, it's supposed to be there. Boo. Holster. You know, this might be a really good farm for the brand week. You know how we have that event coming?
An agent has left your group.
It's called
Another agent is now group leader.
Brand Surge, which is all about, you know, trying to get the high quantities of brand loot, I guess you would call it, whatever. So it's targeted loot, basically. What I imagine is going to happen is they're going to give us double the targeted loot or something like that. So I wonder if you come up here and you can get double the double. Because this is a really, it's like a guaranteed shot at targeted loot. You could double that up in here. It'd be interesting because if you go do anything else like Countdown, it's good. It's good. But you come in here and in a minute you get whatever that was, 5-6 pieces of targeted loot guaranteed, where you can go a whole Countdown run and get that same quantity.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Thanks, Reaper.
You are no longer in a group.
Right, O'Brien? It's what we call, how do we call it? Divine retribution. When they die that fast, right? I'm gonna turn on a clock and see how long it takes to do this.
Another agent has joined your group.
Sort of. I'm just along for the ride. It's a group effort led by Tip of Spear Reaper Hawk over here. This is his strat. He's been doing this for years. Sure, I'll take credit for it. Nah. Everything is data mined, right? What up, Rayanne? Good Morton. I didn't see you enter. Hello. Got to turn on time. Otherwise 12 seconds and maybe a 5-6 second delay. Nice. Yeah, so about 2 minutes all in. That's with the cooldown period. Pretty close estimate to that.
System restored.
RNG's kind of kissing ass right now. Kicking ass. Tasting like ass. Something like that.
An agent has left your
I
group.
gotta change my headphone.
Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
So yeah, so it looks like Reaper's overcharging. He overcharges on his way down
An
there.
agent is no longer in your group.
And basically,
You are no longer in a group.
when he's running out, running out or near out of his chems. So the idea would be to get all your chems out there and then overcharge them. So he might have a chem left by the time he does it. But either way, his goal would be to empty his chems and then hit overcharge. Wow, let's cancel, man. This inviting shit is really clunky, huh?
You are now group leader.
How dare he? How dare he? Is anybody else like getting the delta right when you log into the game? Like I get kicked right when I log in after a long period of waiting. All right, coming.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
I have a random ass, as fast as I can put together build, but it's not ideal. I could put one together that would be more ideal. Probably 2-piece wyvern. We got the new, I think it's the urban set that gives you really good duration. This one, yeah, 30% duration. Wyvern is more ideal since it's got skill damage. But it takes 3 pieces, I think, on Wyvern, doesn't it? I can't remember now. These guys are really resistant to skill damage. You get that shit to tick, bro. afraid to grab my hive. Get it, quick. Chump fart face. Sounds like Tourette's. Not really. No. It helps targeted loot, which this is not. Unless you put it on pistols for your targeted loot, and then you hope you get it dropped also that way from RNG randomness. But as far as the exotic dropping from completion, then no.
System reactivated. An agent has left your group. Another agent is now group leader. An agent is no longer in your group. Another agent has been promoted to group leader. You are no longer in a group.
All right, I'm coming. The goofy sound of the oxy. It is kind of goofy. Doosh. Doosh. Like a poop hitting the water. Like a duck fart. There should be a name. Doesn't it say a name by them? I can't remember. I have to look. It'll tell you if it's a clan member, and then maybe only in a clan member scenario it tells you the name. Tells you the name. If it's a friend or a clan member, I think it tells you the name. But if it's a random, I think it doesn't. I'd have to see it to remember, you know. It's one of those things. Does it say names on randos? All right, there you go. There's the answer, bro. They always show names. All right. Never did the summit. It can be fun. It's got its limits. It is fun killing 5 hunters at once, though.
System restored.
I got another nothing but skills challenge. This must be the easiest ones, huh? No apparel, though, do I? I don't think I get his apparel. That's weird, though. That is weird. You got a DTOC? You son of a... Oh, Wild did. Got it. He's a beast. We getting good loot. This is a good farm. I think I got everything we need for the build.
An agent has left your group.
Okay, I think we got
Agent is now group leader.
all of this kind of shit. So we need something else, maybe? We should change the target loot.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
Oh, I forgot about the skills event. Yeah, it is giving us 50% skill damage. No, it's not only possible for that. No, this has been around for years. Years upon years. Good little XP, though. We're still getting good XP. You've gotten 3 tonight, huh? Okay, what targeted loot do I need? Still need more of that urban shit. Paul! Coming in hot.
Did we just become best friends? Welcome to the Players Club.
Indeed, Paul. Indeed. And a really good time to be joining the Players Club because I'm working on some cool stuff, man. And keep my mouth shut this time. I have a hard time keeping my mouth shut.
We need
I gotta
you to
tell you all
secure
the
a skyscraper.
surprises.
This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
Really cool surprises. So, let me tell you my dream. I had a dream. No, my dream is like, I've always wanted to mix DJing with gaming, you know, beyond the just the playlist, but I want to live stream it so that like to have this integrated, because like if you think about like YouTube and Twitch, just example, when it comes to streaming and like, you know, for our genre, like what's the most popular out there, right? I mean, what is YouTube known for? You know, like music. People love coming here for music. It's one of them. Obviously, there's many things like learning how to paint like doofus dude, whatever his name is, right? Whatever. But like, you know, people love games and music. Those are two real popular categories and two things that I really love. And I personally go to enjoy YouTube for those things too. You know? I want to bring that. I want to continue to bring that and merge that into the channel. So it's and also during live streams. So I want to bring like a DJing type live stream experience. Yeah, they got me.
Agent down.
Wow, they snuck up behind me. That's some dick shit move right there, bro.
Agent out of action.
So I don't know how I want to do the structure yet. I haven't figured that out yet. You know, so I'm trying to figure out the structure. That's the only thing that's holding me back right now. Like, how do I bring them both to a live experience? You know, where we're chatting it up, playing games, and then maybe like I take like 20-minute segments where we just watch maybe where I don't talk and like bring in some sets. Of music that I actually created, like personally. Not just curated playlists, but music I actually made. And then go back to chatting it up, you know. D-Nice. Yeah, does that sound okay? I don't know, Rivi. I'm just trying to figure out the structure. I mean, I know, like, you know how, you've seen DJs on YouTube before, right? And they're not, some of them talk to the fans and then where they're just talking, they're chatting with chat. And then they go into moments of silence where they're just focused on putting out that music. And maybe they'll toss out a word or two to chat, but not talking the whole time like I do here, right? But at the same time, do it with gaming. So gaming is the scenery, and then I'm deploying my own sets. And so during the sets time, it'd be minimal commentary. You can still comment, but just minimize it. Where we just kind of vibe out. So that it can be like, you know, a true like jamming session, you know, vibe out session, and just game, and we get a little bit of everything, because I'm sure you don't always want to hear me fucking talk, right? Especially on the weekends where we could just pump it up. Like I'm thinking about, like, you know, I can create sets that are just like pumped up for the weekend, so that like a Friday night and Saturday night streams are just like live, you know what I mean? Just like energy me. Obviously they're live, but like, you know, energy wise, just live of energy, you know. I need to change my targeted loop.
An agent is no longer in
So in
your
theory,
group.
that sounds cool. I don't know how they would implement it. You know what I mean? Like how it would actually play out, you know. are those moments of silence awkward when I'm not talking? I'll be like, what's going on here? Just music? Where's Tux? I get some people coming in confused, right? Where's Tux at? Nobody's talking? I mean, obviously chat's talking, right? It's all, you know,
An agent has
my
left
hands would
your
obviously be
group.
pretty busy during that, so I wouldn't necessarily engage via chat.
You are no longer in a group.
But oh God, it doesn't let me. Maybe during but so maybe I just keep it over mic, you know, when I'm responding to questions or whatever, and then I can do a better job of remembering track names and stuff like that. So it'll require a little bit of pre-planning. I can have stuff remember because I'm really bad with fucking names, and people always
We need
ask me
you to
that.
secure a
What's the name of the
skyscraper.
song, dude? I'm
This may
like,
take a
fuck,
while.
I'm the worst.
Hope
Ask
you
my
clear your
daughters.
schedule.
They remember the lyrics of every song the first time they fucking hear it. It's true, Kingdom. Yeah, so I think I was going to try to roll it out next weekend. I mean, I'm there. You know, I'm there. I'm already creating the songs right now. Obviously, we already got the platform, so... I just gotta hook it up. The only technical thing I gotta do is hook it up with OBS. What would be really cool is if I can get it to actually just display the fucking track name, and then I'll just do a good job of naming the track. So you'll know what artists or what music, who the vocals are, if there are any. Because I like doing remixes and mashups mostly, you know what I mean? Like an old a BG song or a Nirvana or something like that, and turning it into a dance cut or a hip hop cut. I like funk wave a lot too. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but if you listen to my starting soon screen, that's funk wave. It's like rap, but it's not. I like everything, man. I like everything. I've come from an interesting era. Minute 45. Very good. Yeah, I like country music. It's not my go-to, but I enjoy it. Hey, I got a Tempest. Let's see what it is. Health damage. Haha. This game trolls. Motherfuckers, right? Motherfucker Jones. What do you say? Oh. Did you give me one? Oh, you guys are the kings. How do I do an emote? Get it to emote. 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 Fucking A. This game sucks. How do you fucking emote? My emotes never work. I'm hitting all of the buttons trying to get it to work. God, forget it, right? Fuck. I'm literally hitting every button now. It won't fucking emote. Which button is it? I know it's down and it keeps just doing that shit. My keyboard resets too every fucking day, so I can't keyboard. Oh, man. Motherfuckers. Pisses me off, man, when you gotta do something. See if that helps. It literally won't fucking work. Oh, is it because my stupid thing is active? You think that's why?
An agent is no longer in your group.
Reaper, can you tell them thank you for me?
Another agent is now
Whoever
group
dropped
leader.
it. Because I can't fucking do an emote and type because my settings get reset every day. So,
An
thank you.
agent has left
Tell them I'm
your
sorry.
group.
That fucking stupid game.
Another
Sucks
agent
my
has
ass.
been promoted to group leader.
Seriously stupid.
You are no longer in a group.
All right, appreciate you, man. I'm gonna head back to DC. Got my gear and out. I'm out, I guess. Thanks for letting me use you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Now I just gotta go spend 300 exotics on it. They're just gonna say, what an ungrateful bitch, just toggling his fucking grenades over and over again. Who's he think he is in his clown outfit? I don't know what that's about. Like, why doesn't it always does that to me? Which is why I don't do emotes very often. Well, but my down pad works for every other game.
Safe area detected.
Let me see in here. Let me take off the activity. See that? There it is. 100% consistent now, right? 100%.
Swear an oath that means something. No matter what.
Isn't that some shit? Look at that. 100% consistent now. So, yeah, it was just a game trolling me, making me be like an asshole. All right. Well. All right, let's what how do you say put it together a build, whatever we were working on. I think what it was like there was like a hidden project notification up in the corner. Also, the summit's acting like a pain in the ass right now, so with anything in there that goes wrong just feels normal. So what we're going to look at is the integration of tip a spear with the unlimited god power thing stuff. Modifiers, that is. Because if you put that together, I mean, with the turmoils, that could be kind of interesting, right? If this thing really is giving you that power, that cray cray pow pow. Oh, they're saying 90% weapon damage buffs. That's not a little bit. I think when they go around buffing specialization weapons, they're not thinking about the TAC 50. Because a minute of no ammo with the TAC 50 and that kind of buff, I can have fun with that. And then if it's enough damage where we can throw on the turmoils and pluck everybody out, I mean, you're talking about clearing the whole control point. At least half of it. The takeover part. Oh, we got stuff on our stash. Let's see if it's nothing but skill stuff. It's not. Is that weird? Has anybody on this chat got nothing but skills attire? You got some, Wiz, huh? Where was it showing up? Was it popping up directly in your apparel? Because when I looked at the projects, maybe I'm interpreting wrong, but when I looked at the project, it's complete now, but... Okay, it doesn't say it there, so maybe it was just one of them. That might be the confusion. It said something like, you get the piece of loot right at the top. Well, okay, gotcha. Thanks, Ty. All right. So that's why I'm confused. You don't get it that way. The hell? It's kind of weird. Don't you guys think? Like, why wouldn't they make it part of the project? Why do you have the projects at all? Make it part of the project. What's wrong with you people? So, like, after, I'm guessing, so, yeah, I was thinking that too. So there must be a time limit. If you don't go out there and get the apparel, it won't be there ever. All right, so we got all this crazy tip of spear stuff on, right? Now with tip of spear, it's special because it's a specialization weapon. So things like sniper damage won't help. The headshot damage will, or flat weapon damage. So that's how we get more damage out of this. So you can still run glass cannon, but this chest pushes us up from 15 to 30. It doubles it. So I think we try to run the chest in the backpack. Shield patches. Shield patches left and right. We don't just go around supporting all the creators. No. We pick and choose. Okay, so we need the backpack and chest. The holster's looking pretty good. What else could we use? Imminent armaments, walker. We could try the turmoils. I kind of want to start without them, though, and see how hard we hit. Get a baseline. Multipliers would work decently well here. Eminence armaments would work well. Damage to armor would be the other one I'd like, but don't have to. It's kind of boring to use DTA. I know. Oh, we could do the amp gloves. Yeah, let's do those. They're crits, but they'll take the amp damage. All right. And then for primary, I'll run that, I guess. This will be fun. All right, headshot damage everywhere. If I can get it to fucking work. I hate that pop-up message. Are you sure you want to put this mod on? Because if you do, you won't be able to share it. Why is that fucking break it? All right. Cool. All right, let's make sure we got our damages locked in here. Snipers, we do. All right, let's go kill somebody. Oh, wait. Let's make sure this is right. Yeah, so here. Okay, we're going to get skill tiers, which is crazy all on its own. Actually, if we run the tactician drone, then we're going to get 15% amp damage on top of that. That's a winner. Probably the decoy. Then if we look here, so we're going to get 6 skill tiers, which is already nuts. Our rate of fire up by 25%. Our weapon damage up by 90%. And our reload speed by 50. And then this is what's really going to be the kicker, okay? Signature weapons kills are going to extend the timer by 3 seconds. Now, it doesn't say there's a cap there, but I think there is. Because there's a meter. Go kill somebody and figure all that out. Man, these guys are out here taking over my control points.
The Black Tusk have taken over the space.
They got aggressive all of a sudden. I mean, my map was all cool and stuff.
To interfere with our satellite network. Get over there and stop them.
Motherfucker Jones.
Hostile control point identified. Incoming backup request.
Yes, she's got a girl voice. My wife is from Argentina, so I know a Brazilian when I hear one. We had lots of, they're basically neighbors. $15 million on the cuff. So first kill doesn't get the buff, which is weird. Fuck, where did you come from? Doing okay on the timer, right? So if you get a headhunter, you can have bigger numbers, but I don't see the point. We'll see when we get to the boss. Maybe we'll want it for the boss. But this is nice.
Cleanliness. Your cooperation.
Nothing bad about that. But some people don't enjoy her as much is because there's been some... it's a very division. They nerf shit and they don't think about the implications. Like, nobody's going to fucking use it. You do that. Why do we use the weapon? It's more than just its power, right? It's OP, it's the stats. It's like, yeah, that's part of it, right? But the speed and the mag size is part of it too. And yes, that translates to DPS. So it is the same thing. But so you got to think about that. Compensate us. They didn't compensate us. They nerfed it. They didn't do anything with the talent. The talent fucking sucks. You know? Can we do better than this? No, probably nothing magical, right? But we did lose our amp damage. They did, actually, yeah. That's, I would say the content-wise, the game has never been in a better place, but that's also not saying much for the Division 2. But truthfully, it's in a really good place. Like, the open world with the retaliation is awesome. They're doing better on the calendar of events. You got Brooklyn, you got climax missions, which are like, you can put on master difficulty, which is between heroic and legendary. So you got challenges. You can tap into last season's modifiers. We got new modifiers every season. It's pretty cool. I mean, if you love builds, the game is in a great place too. But yeah, then you have the DLC. And then they normalized a lot of the DLC content in the past DLC content, like Woni and stuff. It's all base game now. So, yeah, I think it's pretty cool. All right, let's see what we can do damage-wise. But for somebody that's like me, that's 7 years, you don't see me tapping into a lot of that stuff just because it is cool. But as a 7-year player, you know, there's reasons why I don't play missions, you know.
Reinforcements en route.
Doses of radiation, huh? Like a cockroach. $12 million off the top. 13. So we're one-shot territory. But with this build, this would technically be a group build. However, it is unlimited. Unbreakable, basically. Even solo, I think. I never use it, so I say it as with a question mark and an exclamation. Oh, I hate how long it takes to deploy the skill. The thing about the TAC 50 is like you can actually go center mass. You see that? I guess not on everybody. Not on this build.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Where'd you guys come from? You're doing good on the timer, folks. So like earlier I asked the question, but why? Like if you didn't understand, I could see that my bonus armor. So I think I reset the timer, didn't I? Because as long as you get a kill with your specialization weapon. The weird part is, why don't I have ammo? I have 4 pieces on, right? So while I was unlimited ammo, I wasn't generating ammo? That doesn't make any fucking sense, right? That can't be right. So part of what I meant is like, but why? Like, so why would I care about unlimited TAC 50 one-shot kill ammo? You know, and it hits at 13, 15 million when I have a shroud that can hit 100 million, right? Which is why I put on the chest piece. Because if it's about damage, well, just use the shroud.
Unlocked.
Try the flamethrower. What do you run on the build? Are you running your Eclipse? Or are you running your tips?
How's it going?
I'm not gonna run the stupid minigun. I mean, you're not also invulnerable. You know what I mean? That thing is just slow and shit. Yeah, in perfect moments. At least with the flamethrower, you can bum rush, right? And they don't shoot back when they're on fire. Oh yeah, when you're at point blank. Yeah, and you can use the shield with your flamethrower, which is very unique. Yeah, the shroud is badass, bro. Like I mean, so determined has been the meta for snipers for a year and a half now, right?
Hostile control point nearby.
And yeah, I mean, I way rather use the shroud than determined. And it's not about high damage numbers so high they don't make sense, because that is what everybody's running out there. I don't care about that. It's about, you can put together a sniper build that will literally one-shot everybody without Headhunter. And most of the dudes is doing it on the chest too anyways. Your average grunts. You don't even have to get the head. But yeah, you want the head. And, you know, you run glass cannon with it, and you're playing from cover, and you got invincibility capabilities. Just tag them all. And the thing is, if you run Headhunter because you're not running the chest talent, your first shot somewhere around 7-8 million on a random target. Now, if you hit an ideal target, you'll clear the 10 million. So that's great. But when it's not the ideal target, then it sucks, because then you got to throw out another shot, which isn't the end of the world. But just saying, if you're into consistency, and I am, I really like having consistent. So my favorite build is with glass cannon, and then you're one-shotting everybody. So even if you hit the wrong target, you're clearing 10 million. I think it's like 13, 14 million or something like that. Anyways, there's nothing wrong with Headhunter, and it just depends on how you want to play it.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Okay, let's try this. What chest would we run with it, though? I mean, I guess we can do it this way. Let's just do it this way. Let's go catch a motherfucker on fire. Yeah, well, and the truth is,
Agent in need of
the Nemesis can do that too. But the charging time with the Nemesis, it's kind of weird. I was actually surprised, because I'd been using the Shroud for a while, and I'm a fan of the Nemesis. I've been using the Shroud for a while, and I was like, man, this gun is so fucking strong. It's amazing. And then I put on the Nemesis, and I was like, wait, not much has changed. And then I was like, but, you know, it's the charge thing. It's the charge time. It's the charge time, right? So I was like, okay. And so then I'm doing partial charges without Headhunter and one-shotting them. Elites, that is. You know, so I'm like, well, fuck, it's not even that. Why? I forgot to put on the shield. Shit. I can do this right now. Where'd she go? Yeah, unlimited ammo is pretty cool. I wish it went out as far as the flamethrower ladies, the outcast ones. Obviously, we put this on Eclipse, so it'll do some serious damage. You would need a red Eclipse to get the most out of it. Because you're not running skills, so you wouldn't really want skill damage. Skill tiers.
Stay right there.
Really? You didn't pick that up? Burn, motherfucker, burn.
Medical assistance needed. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Please don't. Fuck
Vital
you,
signs
dog.
available.
You just sniped me in the back?
Agent
That's a dick fucking
incapacitated.
move.
Agent killed. Hostile control point identified.
Yeah, Marco don't play no more. Yeah, I got tons. Here, I mean, I'll just give you a link to my new player guide, I guess, if that's what you're looking for, because I got thousands of playlists. Not thousands, but I'm starting to segment things. So I have hybrid skill builds in one playlist. I got skill builds, LMG builds. And so all my new content I'm trying to divvy up. DPS builds, solo PvS builds, legendary builds. I do have strategy guides. But I do have a new and returning playlist. Cassidy. Yeah, blue cores are, I would think red cores. And you could just keep the tardigrade, you know? I know you would lose some Eclipse stuff, but put the amp damage back there. The vial, though, would be cool, though, wouldn't it? Oops. Or the catalyst. The catalyst would actually be cooler. Because... Let me take a closer look. Because it's weapon damage, right? Yeah, which would help the flamethrower. The problem is they might die too fast for you to maintain your stacks. But we'll check it out. That does open back up the chest. This should be easy to craft if I just get status effects that I can put red core. Yeah, that is part of the premium pass. So if you bought the premium pass, which most people do, $10. Is it better with glass cannon? All right. We'll do a couple of different worlds here. I mean, if you can go out there and vulnerable using Zealot, that'd almost be better, right? God, you could clear shit so fast because you could you could bum rush them with perfect glass cannon and just pow, right? Alright, we need to get the gloves too. How would we do with on ammo if we didn't have that? Would we run out? Well, let's try it. Let's just try it, huh? I'll do protection from elites. I might run a little bit of skill haste too because rifle could be good as a backup, but I'll just go and put on that. Because we're not going to have that much skill boosts here. Right, let's let out of the trigger, which I am not. Ooh, that one sucks. Oh, well, this is concept for now. We'll refine it over time. Alright, now which one do we swap out? The gloves? No, because we got the mask already. So we just need basically a golem. And we might end up going glass cannon, but for now. Oh yeah, the shield immunity, good call. I could run these. They are with a red core and they got good weapon handling. A little bit of armor on kid wouldn't be bad either. Let's run these. Can't run status effects here though, it sucks. We'll just put that on. Well, maybe. We're going to change. My hunch is, I mean, this is great because it gives you damage and status effects. Both of what we need. Both are what we need. Except if they die so fast, then we're not getting status effects, then I would look towards amp damage. Yeah, I'm gonna try the bile too.
Hostile control point detected.
There's a interesting thing about the Eclipse, right? It can work against you when you kill them too fast because there'll be a pause between the last guy on fire and the next wave, which means that next wave can start shooting you in the back. And they might be far away, and you're dead. So sometimes a slower burn could be more life. Okay, so we need to watch those yellow stacks there in the corner, bottom. The red stacks, the red stacks. So not bad. It's degrading here, but it does hold. We do have ammo to spare, so might as well use it. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I might want that to hit a little bit harder. You're right. Might need that glass cannon. The mask worked though. Look at it. We had stacks. All right, let's try
Supply room
glass cannon.
unlocked.
Thanks for all your help, you fuckers. All right, let's find a control point that needs a capturing. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know which volume it is because I mashed the volumes together. Sorry, man. It's probably before 16. Sorry. Let me look at my meter. That will kind of help me know. Give me a second. So we're about 2 hours in. Each volume is an hour. I got the newest volume first. One volume isn't in there. We're at 19 volumes. So 19 minus 3 plus 1. Is that how that works? How does that work? Okay, we're 3 hours in. Are we at 20 volumes right now or 19? I don't even remember. Hold on a minute. That's hard math. Let's see. We are at 19 volumes. Okay. Now, we're 3 hours in. Each volume is an hour. So if we go 3 hours back, or 3 volumes back, that would take us 19, 18 to 17. And then one volume isn't in there, so that would take us back to 16. So it's likely 16.
Reinforcements
Oh yeah,
incoming.
good call with the turret. You are kind of on the move a lot though, because you're running from a spawn point to spawn point, but totally.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
This is where shit gets dangerous. They're all spread out. God, the flamethrower doesn't turn very well, huh? Look at that. The turn it. He didn't catch on fire. It sucks. He's like right there. How is he not catching on fire? Okay.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Flank 'em! It's the overflow!
Oh, this thing is fucking annoying.
Serious trauma detected.
We need to figure out how to get it to spread better. There's a lot of control points that are opened up like this. And if you have to, the truth is, if you have to stand in front of a door to get kills all the time, I don't know if I'm saving that much time. That timer throws me off. Sometimes I think the timer means I'm active. All blue in status, but if I go all blue, I lose the damage, right? What? Not glass cannon. EP on chest. Oh, gotcha. Go back to that, maybe. Yeah, I think that's way better. Yeah, I mean, we'll add more status effects and stuff, but we could put on the gloves. But you know what else might be cool is though. Yeah, the overdogs are cool, but also maybe the holster that catches them on fire in case somebody sneaks up behind you. Probably won't pick them up. Probably won't notice they're there. But the overdogs. I think this is a good defense, you know? But the amp damage might be better. Yeah, I could see that. Because if they're on fire, even if you didn't directly hit them, they're going to pick up the amp damage in theory. If they're appropriate. Real damage is in the status. All right. Let's find my Eclipse mask. Whatever the fuck that is. Apparently I don't have it. Alright, let's try some armor. Yeah, it's tough, right? You're a little squishy out there. But what else you can do? I guess you got a decoy. I mean, that's probably better for you than the hive, isn't it? I wish the flamethrower was more lethal in the sense of like its range, you know. The Outcast flamethrower's got some serious wicked range on her. But my shield is invulnerable. And so I feel like, you know, oh, you know what? The deflector drone, right? That could work. Because we're tier 6. So the defender would work. Let's try that. And then let's get rid of this. Put on you. Let's see what I got for masks. I would like to get a golem up in here. I wish I also had an answer for tech, which it kind of does if you were to hit that fucking pulse, right? But then the little bastards get back up again. Night, bro. Good night, Tony. What the fuck is with the repair skills? Oh yeah, blue screen. I mean the Scorpio is probably a good idea to bring along in there. If I would just stop being so lazy. Okay, let's get some status effects going here. Not enough. Well, that's a good damn question. For optimal range? That's a good question. In theory, it would. It's a weapon. We have to try that, huh? I don't know if I have one right now. Really? I'm getting more crit than I am status effects, man. The game is on a pill today, man. I think it might be if it does. There you go. Visionario. All right. I mean, I guess I could run it with a red core. Just slap on some stat. Oh, perfect. Never mind. Alright, so all I need is the holster. Maybe. I gotta look at that backpack. I don't know what we got. I don't remember. Probably something stupid. Yes, sirree. You're missing some of the weapons and body pieces. Says on the thing, get rewards in season 3 and 11. Okay, so you're talking about blueprints. Yeah, that's a thing. So they're trying to get caught up with that, but there are blueprints missing in the game from past season reward tracks, because that used to be the only way to get them, and they started introducing them. So now it is control points that deliver most of those. Maybe bounties too. But yeah, it is a thing that there are blueprints missing in the game. They haven't. I don't know why it's so complicated, but managed to get them all in there. But every season, they seem to add a few more.
Incoming backup request.
Okay, so we still need a backpack, but otherwise. Yeah, that and that. The other flaw is that it's slow. You know what I mean? Like, all signature weapons are slow. They all have that. The TAC 50 plays from range, though, so it's not normally an issue until you have to deploy a skill. Which is, that just hurts your face watching it, right? But being slow out of cover is also damning. Like weapon swapping, for example, trying to weapon swap when you're out there when you're in trouble. And then having to go from A to B with your shield deployed all the time. You're lucky you don't get hit by a grenade, right? So yeah, everything's got its weakness. But this could be fun for, you know, some really cool XP events or something. Like we got Kenley College opening up, and you know the oxidizers have been a way to do that, but I wonder if you just stand in front of that door with your flamethrower, you should probably get both floors because they're stacked on top of each other. It'd be an easier way to do it than the oxidizer until the big chunga comes and hits you with the sledgehammer, and then what? Hit him with that. That's a good idea. We'll flip out the sidearm when he gets to you. That's supposed to work pretty good against the Warhounds too, right? Yeah, it is a pain in the ass. It like it throws those shots out really fast, and then it like you're like, what happened? Where'd they go? Come on, game. It's not hard to give me status notes. Apparently, if you want to run Eclipse with status with crits, then you're golden. This could be fun with the hunters too if you're vulnerable. They bust your shield, but all right, we got it. So now we got to see if this optimal range 50% works. It'd be nice to get the 70 too. Huh? I mean, if it shows here that drop off, it doesn't look different, but oh, it does work. Well, at least the chart does. Now let's see if it's noticeable. If it is, it might be worth running a second piece of Legatus and getting another 70% on top of that. The thing that that's weird though, I mean, we just gotta admit, like, if you look at this thing, it says it reaches 100 meters. My fucking ass. This thing hits 100 meters. See, the shotgun doesn't hit 100 meters. You see that? It literally dies at 50. Like, the bullets are just dead. This goes to 100 meters? My fucking ass. Press F to doubt. I know. Alright, let's see. No, I bet it does. If the question does become, is it noticeable, huh?
Civilians in danger.
Go to, I think it just shows, man. See, it's the yellow one right there. The manhunt. But if not, you can go to the manhunt here and go down here to legacy manhunts, open that, and then go down to General Anderson. Yeah, you're right. Normally it is just damage fall off. The question is, will it actually impact reach, huh? But with the shotgun, if we were to look at that one, so they'll look at its reach. Now let's take this off. It increases its reach. See. How is it possible that's fucked? That's a good fucking question. Definitely doesn't reach 25 meters. That's with the mask. Okay. So we get 5 meters. 15? No. Fucking incredible. 10? Yes. So with the mask, you can't get 15. Let's take the mask off. See if we can still get 10. Yeah, so we get no help. So with or without the mask, you can't go beyond 10 meters. Stupid. They're not. They're not active anymore. They just ended on the 23rd. It's not supposed to, Benji. That's weird. Yeah, your lack of... You're not surprised, huh? I don't know, brass. Yeah. For some reason, we can't have their same tech. I don't get it. I also don't get how I can't find a piece of, you know, Golan or Electric when I need it. Got the armor. It'd be nice if I had a second status effect, but I'll just add it.
Civilians in distress.
We'll catch some fools on fire. We need build mods, huh, Grumpy? Where, you know, you could have like trigger mods where catch people on fire and you get bonus armor. And it's outside of your build.
Reinforcements en route.
Oh, welcome to the party. Oh wait, gotta reload. Yeah. Oh, that reload. It's working better though. We're only giving somebody to kill besides a fucking tank.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Get out of here, you fucking drone. Chasing me the fuck down from across the goddamn map. Yeah, this is working out. Pretty cool. We just lost the clock. Let's kill this lady. You're gonna take care of her, right? Ah!
Incoming hostiles
Eclipse
detected.
sniper build, huh? Who would have thunk? I like it, Grub. It's pretty cool, man. We're not running out of ammo through the whole control point. Obviously, tech being an annoying thing if it ever pops up. But, I mean, a jammer could be cool for that, but how are you alive? I just killed 2 of your homies. Right next to you, as a matter of fact. I think that's an artifact of killing too fast. Like being overpowered somehow. Yeah, it's good though, man. Power-wise, it's great. We got protection from my little drone. That's the downside, you know, the pulse, but then we lose the drone, and that drone I think is watching the backside. Yeah, basically cooked the whole level. Capture and everything, right? Did we go on cooldown at all throughout that? Maybe once, huh? I don't even remember.
Supply room access unlocked.
I feel like I should probably put on some clown shoes and shit. I mean, if you're gonna be wearing this outfit, you gotta clown it the fuck up. Clown pants. Engage.
I can ensure the bay. And I thought I was mistaken.
Fuck are you?
And I thought I heard you speak. Tell me how do I feel? Tell me now, how should I feel?
It's not every day we get to break out the clown outfit. We're in Halloween, so this is a good time to be wearing it, I guess, huh? Did you see that mummy outfit in the first Descendant? That was crazy. It was hot. We need a hot, sexy mummy outfit in this one. In this game now. Agent Kelso running around in it? I don't know. Just throwing out ideas. That's interesting how that goes together. This is the shirt that came this season. What do you guys think about the shirt that came this season? What is it about? The Drifter shirt. That's what a Drifter wears? Alright. There we go. Backpack. I think this fool, he'd be rocking a sledgehammer. Indeed. Yeah, clown with the sledgy. So many. Yeah, it's catering right into your playstyle with the whole unlimited ammo shit. He's taking the direct damage though. Look at that. Maybe the 90%. That's without the 90%. Let's see what happens. I mean, that's not bad, Grumpy. I mean, I know it's just heroic open world, but that's not fucking bad. We just fire death the fucking warhound. What am I looking at when it comes to that little yellow meter down there?
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Immediate medical assistance needed.
What?
Agent deceased.
How? I gotta run all the way over there. Fuck that.
Hostile control point nearby.
No dot, yeah. Try to not to hit him too hard then.
Can't take much more of this.
It's kind of annoying how long I can catch on fire. It's like, dude, I'm made out of kerosene. You can't take a little bit of...
Agent killed.
And you can take all this fire? Let me run all the way over there. If you had one other player, it'd be more ideal, huh? And I see how an attack drone could be helpful too. Maybe you throw a decoy out there in front of you and just get it done. I mean, that only works in some control points.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Yeah, see that? He didn't catch anyone on fire. But we're here to help.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
We need a creeping death effect somewhere else in the backpack so we can run the
Incoming
amp
hostiles
damage
detected.
too.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Hostile broadcast picked up.
Armor's all chewed up.
Yeah, when you get on a roll, it's nice. I mean, that's a pretty quick control point.
Detected. The control point in proximity.
And we still have ammo. That's pretty
Supply
cool.
room access.
I think people would get a kick out of this build. I mean, you got 4 months. Right? I mean, this is all 4 months, right? This has nothing to do with the event. This is retaliation. Should we try retaliation with it? Let's do that. Let's get dangerous. Have you tried a retaliation with it? What up, Ricardo? Yeah, I think you guys will like this. I've run it before. It's Grumpy's build.
Secure those control
What did we
points
run it for
quickly.
before? It was one of the events, right? Like Hollywood or something like that. But with the modifiers, it's a little bit different. It's a little more plush. God damn, we're one tapping with an all blue fucking Eclipse build, bro.
Another shot.
This gun's awesome. I think you should change the skill. Light deflector again. We have to figure out what to do if we get a boss. I do have the ACS shotgun. Like a chunga. Because that's going to be hard.
Shit! He's pumped. I'll finish that hit.
I wish they died faster. That little extra umph I have to give him to die, it's kind of annoying. Because you want to hit him and then move on. I'm just a complainer. Really? Fuck you.
Detected.
The fact that some of you guys are still alive right now is really irritating.
How do you like this?
Reinforcements en route. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected.
That's shooting at nothing and shit.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, fuck!
Signs 0.
It's over, apparently. Even though I had time on the clock. Stupid. Glitches. Yeah, I just didn't have much ammo and I don't have another retaliation. What happened to my mods here? That would have been a good idea to have those. I really don't want to optimize this shit. It's so expensive. You know? That's what I think about nowadays. We gotta fix that one too. It'd kind of be interesting to have the best of both worlds here, because the sniper is pretty strong on its own, except we're taking a lot away from it with the blue cores. And so I'm wondering if we put back on the red cores, that's going to help our fire kill faster from the impact to get the chain going, because that's the part that's slow. It's like, man, you know, get there. Because you got to get that first kill in order for it to spread. So I guess what I'm saying is, like, what if we put on more red cores, run all status effects, headshot damage as our mods, use the sniper to pick off the dudes at range, and then when it's safe to rush or to face, then, you know, we're torching people with our 6 skill tier shield. Man, it'd be cool if you could do fire at range, wouldn't it? I mean, we do have the stupid launcher, but I suck at that. I don't want to run. Oh, well, we are at 6 skill tiers. That's kind of interesting to hit the fire with it too. Maybe we should be doing the fire, right? Put the sniper idea aside. With the fire, we have the 6 skill tiers. So maybe I get the party started, get everybody burning with the fire on the chem, get in close. You know, that buys me time to drop my shield, to run in without taking shots. So I could put this on the left side I think that'd be, that's, I don't, yeah. We're just not used to doing that because we don't have the advanced material always. So let's do this. And it is our defense in a way, right? Because thinning to hurt, all that jazz. Let me do a radius on that. Easy to get to one. Oh, okay, let's do this one because it can be pretty far and wide. Yeah, use that as our defense, you know. It's our decoy. What you got here for us, buddy? Crap, I don't even know why you exist. You're just like any other random ass NPC. Delivering random crap. You're crap on the go. A fast food crap joint.
Reinforcements incoming.
Let's see you run now.
Can't get these. It gets kind of clunky, like which button do I hit? Yeah, but he was already almost dead, so that helped me kill him faster. That was nice. Because we got the party started. The clunky part is like which button, there's a lot of button rotations. You're like, okay, so I got a chem, the chem stays in your hand, I gotta put the chem away, I gotta switch, do you see that? You see that? Like, okay. So that's good. You can just shield up for the chem, which is actually pretty interesting. And skill kills, it's actually pretty cool because skill kills buy you more time too. The question is, are they counting the fire as skills? Yeah, you just gotta get used to the mechanics. Rip and die, you fuck, so I can get my goddamn timer.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
God, that's all misses, I think. That's so annoying. Wow. Is he immune? What's happening here? I mean, I was straight up blasting his face and he doesn't even catch on fire. He's a boss. They are resistant to some degree. But... Oh, that's right. Special weapons weak against bosses. I forgot. Forgot about that. So yeah, you don't want to use it against bosses. Got it. It was significant. I didn't have the buff on though. From the active modifier. So maybe it would have felt less bad, but you looked immune. Nice. All right, that felt better in theory, except for the couple of weird parts. You do have to get used to the mechanics. So if I throw this up, if I always have the flamethrower on, and then I hit my bumper, it automatically rotates to the chem. You see that? So I can just use my bumper to rotate that in, which is pretty sick. So you don't have to do, otherwise you're like, do I Y, X, Z, double tap, blue, huh, 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 zeta. So let's hit these fools. Yeah. Uh-oh. Sorry. Too far out. Really, that didn't reach you? Come on.
Incoming hostiles detected. Access key detected.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's without the buff right there, right? That's neat. So that's the trick. All right, let's give it some more testy. Yeah, I don't get the fucking penalty. The gun, they're not even that strong anymore. I mean, our Nemesis and the Shroud can outperform it easy. Well, stupid. It's kind of a silly build. I think we should go red course, man. Because it'll make the torch stronger, and you'll make your sniper stronger, and then you got like you're a triple threat. I mean, if everybody's on fire, and we don't have the defender drone anymore, granted, but. Be dying. She's the last of her kind. Scorpio does too, but we already have a short range option. The torch. The torch. The torch. The torch.
Reinforcements en route.
I'll let you dead.
Everything's pretty messed up.
Fuck you, dude. What is everybody? Weird the way it fires. It's like a pressure washer. There's like a force. Like So she did die good from indirect damage. You died good, lady. Cook him. Got the ammo. You're a little heavy-handed.
Nobody told me at this event was like this.
Where'd we go?
Literally, I have no idea where I am.
God, I'm out here chasing one.
I need to stay on the phone. Hello?
Still going.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Vital signs critical.
I got head rush.
Little armor kill would be nice, huh? Yeah, the depth of view, the field of depth, whatever you call it, is it just gets weird with the right phones. That's why I don't like them all the time. You're like, really? That was a miss? I swear that was like right on target. Ted, what up, man? Teddy G.
Supply room access unlocked.
So, what's up, man? We're experimenting with material, advanced material, and we got this crazy flamethrower thing going, right? Which is pretty cool. So if you turn on advanced material, you got unlimited ammo, 90% buff to the damage coming off of this torch. So we're seeing what kind of damage we can do with it. And it's quite fun. Okay, I got a good idea. Well, we lose the amp damage, but the memento kind of seems interesting with it from a bonus armor perspective, doesn't it? But how weak does it get without that amp damage? That's 30% amp damage. Pretty fucking good. Yeah, that's what I got. I got the PFE. Oh, I guess I got one skill base. We do need a better chest piece. Let's farm that out real quick. Yeah, there's something weird about the glitch. Somebody mentioned something about it. Like if you switch to your specialization weapon, say gunner, and then back to your shield while it's equipped, you get the bonus, something weird like that. I don't like playing into bugs too much. I mean, in theory, all the builds I make last forever, but that's not a reality, but... Wow. Amp damage. Yeah, the gloves give you amp damage, and the flamethrower is not a skill. It actually is based off of weapon damage. So it's amping that damage. And it doesn't specify what kind of damage that it amps up the gloves. So all damage is welcome. But what's really cool is even if you're hitting a target that's not the quote priority, when it catches everybody else on fire from the proliferation, if they are in the priority category, when they catch on fire, they'll get that additional amp damage. Now, I'm assuming it's working right now, but I would have to test that later, record it, and see if it's actually working. Put on a red core on that one, because that gives us 2 red cores. Protection from our leaders on this. If I can get that sniper to maintain a 10 million hit on an elite at least, that'd be cool. Now, if they were on under a status effect when that happened, then they'd get 30% amp on the sniper too. Should also be cool. Which is be hard because they'd be on fire too. So wiggling, jiggling. But I want the sniper in case, you know, there's a chung at range or something like that. Break his helmet, break his chain, whatever. Not a priority target, I doubt. Yeah, it's a tier 2. That's really cool. You want tier 1s and tier 3s, but not tier 2s.
Reinforcements incoming.
So she's a tier 2 also. Why can't I hit you right in front of me? Ah, man. Scenario right there, close range chunga. Could have done the shotgun. A Scorpio would help with that one too. I wish you could have both.
Keep a steady hand. Pick up a place from the settlement!
I can just get that one headshot instead. 2.8. Wow, that's really low. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
I'll destroy it.
Honestly, it doesn't. He'd be the highest tier right there. 125% amp damage on that build would definitely clear 2 million, you would think. Being that the base of the weapon is basically 1 million. I think maybe that is close. Trying to test to see if it's gonna work good. I don't mind the red cores though, just to get a little more burst damage out of it. Come on, man. Fuck. Yeah, that's the way to get the range. I do like that. Cam, use the cam as a
Incoming
sniper.
backup request.
Find me.
Serious detected. Medium medical assistance needed. Heavily armored hostiles detected.
It's actually pretty interesting to be tier 6 on all blues. Oh, you're my team. I'll be looking all shady then, bro. It's interesting. Best of both worlds. So, like, you know. We just need the weapon world involved somehow. Which is why I'm thinking red cores. Because then we'd have 6 skill tiers. Specialization weapon. And no survivability. We've been begging for that. So probably where we're at is fine. You know, I don't think 6 blue cores is absolutely necessary, but yeah, just let him burn himself to death, right? That's without the 6 skill tiers right there. Those 3 skill tiers.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Let's go get Rupert. Fuck you guys up, man. Except for her. Fuck. I mean, she was right there with the pack. Where?
stabilize foggy bottom.
Poor bastard. Okay, we need to stabilize foggy bottom, folks. Apparently there's still somebody fucking around over here.
Sure thing. Now, they're in the open.
Which that was 7 million, it's not bad.
Take that, you piece of shit. One up without you, agent.
Rogues.
Done. They're all down.
Rogue agent detected. Hostile blind firefly detected.
This is all of you fuckers, huh? See what I'm saying? Like, it's the field of view. Field of depth of field. That's what I want to say. Depth of field is just awkward on that. I'm coming. Fast.
Hostile Ender Seeker mine detected.
David has screen shakes put all over the place, huh? I like actually use this shit.
Agent in my sight.
Rogue agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the damage numbers yet. I'm recording it though, so we'll catch up on that. I like it though, it's fun. It's engaging, different. Eclipse has always been satisfying that way, right? With when you get the chain reaction going, it's pretty cool. I mean, AoE, damage over time, crowd control, that combination, it's always been the shit in every looter shooter you can imagine. We will, Salty. We'll do a thing, brother. You bet, Teddy. Okay, now I'm gonna bring the Scorpio, and then we'll swap that in here in case we get pressed, because you can get some scary situation happening at you. So let's activate hyenas. Go. Hyenas are better than those fucking riot foam dudes, so that's good. But they do get the chain gunners. Am I locked in this room? No. Where are we at with our timer?
Secure those control points, agent.
We're gonna pull
Quickly.
down. The 3 skill tiers aren't hurting though. See that range protection right there? Nice. Use that torch in advance is very helpful. Oh, didn't get through the fence, huh? Fucking dicks. Still alive? Don't ask me,
man. Serious trauma detected.
So should heal? Oh.
Agent vital signs 0.
Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? I mean, all of those dudes should have been dead. We're running the fucking chest in the backpack, you know? All of them should be dead. The fact that they were still, the whole room wasn't flatlined is crazy. Yeah, and then that guy punked me with the one bullet. I mean, he didn't even have a line of sight. Did you see that? He was hiding behind a car. So he would have to shoot through the car, which was complete bullshit. But I was just more mad at the root of the situation, which was how everybody was still alive. You know what I mean? We should have they should have been toast, man. See, she'd be getting her. She's not that far away. The range on this thing is supposed to be better than that. She's not feeling like it whatsoever, right? And like, those are misses. You know how those were misses? How I know those were misses? Because she still had that red ring around her. And so that's the torch right there. Like, it kind of sucks when it comes in for aim because, I mean, that's point blank and they're considered misses? What's that about? So the visibility of the fire is in no relation to its actual on target hit. Kind of frustrating. And apparently this girl's just gonna roll out of every fucking I mean, come on, right? Got you with that one. Or not. Jesus, age, man. She literally rolled out of every single fucking fire chem.
Reinforcements en route.
Which is why I hate fire chems.
Detecting
one of the two
additional
reasons.
hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected.
You're all top tier. Believe it or not, it feels like the chems are stronger.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Where's that missed?
Retreat agent. That's an order.
We lost. You see that? It took too much time. Damn you! That's a little slow. You think it'd be faster, but it's not. The flamethrower is, if they have any, how do you say, real estate like they do here, you're spending way too much time trying to figure out how you're gonna get to that one random dude who's hiding behind a planter on the other side of the fucking courtyard, you know? So you're like, I'm here with my flamethrower and he's way over there and I'm fucking vulnerable, so I gotta try to make it to him without dying. And so you're like, well, I guess I'll just pop my shield and slowly crawl over to him. You know what I mean? And you have to do that 13 different times, you know? And then your time to kill is absolutely horrendous. Horrendous. I mean, if you replay that shit where I'm sitting there pumping that flamethrower on a non-boss elite, and the time it takes for him to, 1, catch on fire, and then 2, die, and then to spread the fire, and then the dude still isn't dead who caught on fire, so then I have to torch him too, so that it spreads to the next guy. It's like, fuck. It needs to be all red. Oh, is that a thing? Oh my god, I need to watch that gameplay. I didn't even notice that. That might be it. I mean, I saw some spreading, I think, but sometimes they're so close together, I might have just been torching it. Let me look here. Let me look at these looks. What am I seeing when it's up? Does it have the green symbol? Let me see if I see that green symbol anywhere. Is this supposed to show a symbol when you have your buff up? Go out there where I can see shit. Hold on. It's hard to tell because in the gameplay there's they might have to catch them on fire, right? Because when they're on fire, you should be getting symptom aggravator. It might not show until there's a status effect on somebody. Let's check it out. We'll catch it. Crazy dude on fire.
Detected. The control point in proximity.
Here's some unsuspecting foes. So we're charged up. Some easier to kill, didn't they? But I don't see a symbol. See a symbol on their head? Like, let's cook this boss. See how easy he just died right there? I mean, all of a sudden I feel like really powerful. But that just may be because we're not doing control points. But that was a fucking boss, heroic boss right there.
System back online.
And we just cooked him with the flamethrower like it was fucking nothing. Maybe it wasn't working. Either that or retaliations are that much harder HP wise. Obviously they're aggressive and all that shit, but you know, HP wise, I'm wondering.
Let's do this.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, so he's spread. Normally you're doing this without your infinite ammo, right? Grumpy? And so I'm wondering, like, what if we were to use sanitation? I know we don't have the crits, but we get the heals for everybody that's burning. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't say the source of fire. As long as you got two guys hit in the blast. So that might be our survivability right there. And then we could run all red force for the damage.
Reinforcements incoming.
Obviously we all might have ammo issues, but you usually pull this off without ammo. And they drop ammo because they drop in ammo pretty frequently, right? I mean, we lose damage or whatever, but like you said, most of the damage is from status effects anyways. You said it. You did. Okay, let's try this. Let's make sure we get two people in the blast zone. Where's the other guy? Okay, this could be fucking nuts if it works. Because they just have to be on fire. And then you would just need a high crit gun. In case you ran out of ammo. Understood. Really, the gun's not gonna give me any fucking ammo? Yeah, it was bad now. There we go. So as long as they're on fire, I'm healing. Damn. Okay, I kind of want to get this over. Yeah, sorry, my kills are fucking worthless. Look at that. She only caught on fire because of that barrel fire over there. That's some shit. Why aren't I healing? get much ammo? Why
Hostiles
not get much
detected.
ammo? Well, I don't necessarily want to kill people with sanitization. The point is that it's the heal part. So I get 110% repairs per second for every enemy that's on fire. You see that? So for each enemy currently burning, repair ammo every second. So it doesn't say the source of the fire. It's when this is active, as long as you caught 2 guys within the first blast, then you get repairs at 110%. So if you had like 3 guys burning, that's 320, 30%. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. 1 guy burning is enough to keep you steady strong, but there is a delay in its recognition, you know? Like it takes like that weird in-game second to determine if somebody's on fire kind of thing and be like, oh, I'll heal you. So there's always this pause, so you can't use it to be invulnerable. So it's mostly about ammo, I guess is my point. Will we have the ammo? Otherwise we can see that again. See, I'm already out of ammo. Like, what is... And then they don't drop the ammo. How do I get them to drop ammo? The fuck? But if I have a weapon that has really high crits, then I can catch them on fire just with a bullet. And that might be the best. Eclipse Protocol build. The problem is, I mean, you're playing just into the amp damage because as far as spreading the fire, well, that's easy. You just need a bullet. So you don't need Eclipse to spread the fire. Because you just need a crit. Crits are easier than Eclipse to spread fire, if that makes sense. However, Eclipse does give you that 30% amp damage, and that isn't a bad thing. However, there's another however. You could just run Hunter's Fury and get 20% amp damage just for standing there. And still have your status effects too. But if we could get enough ammo for the torch to work, which you could still use with Hunter's Fury, but if the torch doesn't crit, I think it does. I mean, I guess what I'm saying is you could just put on Hunter's Fury and Creeping Death and get it to spread real fucking fast. The problem is Hunter's Fury would conflict because as soon as you killed one guy, you might be spreading the stagger. So then you wouldn't want to take that. So then you'd be looking for, well, how else do I get amp damage? And where does that leave you? Where does it leave you, folks? You're back to Striker as usual. Yeah, I'm way off on a tangent now. But it does deliver the same effect. Just no torch needed. It's technically better than the torch, you gotta say, because the torch requires so much to be strong, including standing right in front of the fucking enemy. Where sanitization, you only have to be in front of the enemy once just to trigger it, you know what I mean? And then you're catching dudes on fire from a single trigger pull. Actually, I wanted to, let's go on that tangent, because I've been talking about upgrading that build, and this is a good segue. You know which build I'm talking about? The ongoing directive status effect glass cannon dealio. I know all roads lead to Striker. It's annoying, but that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying earlier. You know how we were talking? I was talking about like the modifiers really strip away all the gear, all the skill builds, and you gotta wonder. Okay, what if this is a test? Conspiracy tin hat theory time. All right. Like, what if this is all a test to say, what if we kill skills? Like, we kill skills in the game for Dark Zone purposes, and we implement the abilities that skills would give you through modifiers, which we can easily cut off between PvP and PvE. They can make the distinction. So the types of skills they give us, we still have skills, but maybe they're more like shields and defender drones, and instead of things like mortar turrets and sticky EMP bombs, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. And I'm talking like Division 3. And then anything that the skill builds would bring to the table come from the form of modifiers. And the base of every single build in the Division 3 is weapon. So striker, tipping skills, you know, stuff like that. They're all weapon-based builds. And then if you want to power up your skills, you go through some sort of modifier or specialization tree system. But something that's not easily leaking over to PvP. I don't know. I'm just a nutty dude out here talking to himself. So with this, we do... Let's try this real quick. Let's try this. Let's see if I have my ongoing directive pieces on. Yes, but we would want status effects everywhere. And then I think we're going to want a high crit rate weapon. So we might want to run this with like an SMG with a high RPM. Because crits are what spread the fire. Let's see, ongoing directive. Now, before we ran the backpack, I don't know if that's something we still want to do. The chest piece, sure. No, we don't want to run a chest piece with this one. We need glass cannon. So I think that's why we were running the backpack, because I think it forces us to. Now, we were using the LMG as a source of status effects, but we don't have to do that anymore. So I think we can run even the pestilence if we want to, but glass cannon. Isn't the correct me if I'm wrong because it's been a while, but isn't the China Light backpack stronger than perfect glass cannon for this? This one sucks anyways. Because doesn't China Light give you more grenade damage, which transfers to the vial, which ends up combining as a higher tick? I'm not sure if I have that anyways, but not on this character. It might be on another character. Yeah, I'm thinking damage over time. Yeah, dots. And then when you just add them up, it's like, well, the vial ends up peaking more. We'll just go, well, here I do have it. But it's got a skill tier, which sucks. Do I ever... Oh, if they had status effects, that'd be nice. I could turn it into status effects. We don't need skill haste. We need status effects and like a golden. Fuck it, I'll just take the one I got. For now, we'll improve it later. This one. So I think we'll want all the mods to crit chance. We don't need skill haste because we're not going to use skills. So before we didn't have a source of status effect to trigger ongoing directive, but we've got a solution to that now. I could see the gloves working out better than this on this too. The overdogs than the vial. 30% amp damage sounds better than the ticks, doesn't it? Plus, this gives me a skill tier, which I absolutely don't need. We'll hold on to it for now. And then backpack. Let's see if I have an ongoing directive. It's a challenge. Can you craft that fucker? Oh, they'll come back. I think they'll probably be around for the holiday event. The knee pads. The Halloween one. So my guess is we can't craft. We cannot craft. Yeah, why would we be able to craft ongoing directive? I mean, that would just be crazy, right? Fucking dicks. Alright, let's go fucking fishing. Striker isn't really the problem, Tap, but I hear you. I have the same sentiment. The problem sources from what everybody's favorite weapon is. And it's not a Division 2 thing. It's just like everybody's sheep. You got to remember. And sheep love assault rifles. Sheep love some assault rifles. You go into Call of Duty, go into blah, blah, blah game. They all love assault rifles. And every game's got the same fucking assault rifles. The same ones. Every game. So we have gear sets that are tuned for specific weapons. You got Hunter's Fury that works great with SMGs and shotguns. You got Heartbreaker that works with assault rifles, and it works with LMGs. So you're gonna find that people, when they run an assault rifle, they're gonna gravitate to either strikers or Heartbreaker. Tipping scales is for LMGs, so it didn't even get a shot. But it makes me mad when somebody says, "Oh, you're running a striker build," but and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm running an assault rifle. No fucking duh. What do you expect me to run? An all yellow build, a high end build? That isn't even fucking close to what striker can do. Not even close." And I'm not a meta chaser. I'm not a meta slave. But it's just like, but I don't want to fucking feel weak either. You know what I mean? And there's a serious difference between striker and a high end build. Put on your contractor's gloves, foxes, and crit everything out and go out there and see how it feels. It doesn't feel the same. I just the other day ran a protection from elites build and I felt weak as fuck. And that's with the modifiers. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. And so, but if I'm running a sniper, I'm not going to run strikers. You get me? If I'm running a pistol, I'm not going to run strikers. Maybe the Tempest, but not really. You know what I mean? So it's usually the gun. And so it's not the gear set, it's the guns. So stop the question. You should be really pissed off that everybody's running assault rifles. I think that's what I'm trying to say. You'd be like, stop running assault rifles, you fucking sheep. Because if they run assault rifles, they only have two choices. And don't tell me ongoing directive is a choice for assault rifles, because it's a pathetic one. It's for groups. And that's why it feels pathetic when you're running solo. You're losing that damage, And so, but what if you don't want to buff your team with ongoing directive? Well, no, Tux, you also have True Patriot. Yeah, try running that fucking thing. It feels like shit too. You know what I mean? It's broken. And then you can't blame the content creator for running striker. Hey, we don't develop these gear sets. I'm not back there in the gear set development room telling them to not design something because we have striker. It's not my fucking fault. You know what I mean? I'm playing with the tools that I have available. I know you're not talking to me. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I don't like the situation either. But it's just like, I hate running striker too. But I look through my gear sets and look at what I got, man. This is all my gear sets here, bro. All of them. So I'm not going to run Eclipse Protocol with my assault rifle. I'm not going to run Hardwire with my assault rifle. I'm not going to run Heartbreaker with my assault rifle. You know why? Because it only works with fucking Technician, and Sharpshooter sucks with it. True Patriot's weak as fuck. It's been outdated for years now. Hotshot only works with snipers. Hunter's Fury, well, you can, but it's not designed for it. You might as well just run Striker. You know what I mean? Especially if you like RPMs. And Striker gives you better SMG damage, and 20% armor on kill is easy to come by nowadays. So I'm not going to run Hunter's Fury over Striker unless I feel like nerfing myself. You know what I mean? System corruption is kind of clunky right now. I've tried it recently. You can, it just doesn't feel great. That's why the only system corruption build I've made in the last 4 years is a hybrid skill build. Foundry is a tank build, and I did make an assault rifle Foundry build, but it only works with certain assault rifles like the Chameleon, because you need a lot of damage, We don't have choices, And that's by design. The devs aren't stupid. They're trying to make the game easier. They're trying to make the game easier to assemble builds for new players. It's paint by color. You're running an assault rifle. Look, you don't need to know about amplified damage and diminished returns and crits, and you absolutely don't. Just run any 4 pieces of this gear set called Striker and you're good to go. Chest piece, backpack, maybe it's not optimal. Who gives a fuck? You're still overpowered. You know what I mean? It's true. And so when somebody harps on you because you're running the chest piece and you shouldn't run the chest piece, but you're running an assault rifle under 800 RPM, it's like, fuck you, I'm killing everything. You know what I mean? Don't give me that snobby bullshit. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't want to fucking think, and I know, honestly, and you know, being real here, like, you don't just put on 4. They just have to have the same fucking name, and you're good to go in this game. That's how it works. You don't need to min-max anything anymore. You know, if they all 4 pieces say True Patriot, they match, you're good to go. You know, and that's what the devs are going for. So they don't want it to be. Remember how complicated this game used to be back in the day? Shit. You know, it used to be really complicated, and it pushed a lot of people out. And so now they're just say, hey, you got 4 pieces, they match, you're good. Which is the funny part about that is they're trying to decomplicate things. And then they come out with these modifiers that are really fucking complicated if you think about it, right? Now, they seem easy over time because you just eventually get it. I get it. And they became easy for me because I got to spend a lot of time in the PTS and experience it and try to figure it out ahead of the release. So that was really helpful. And so when at launch, I felt like I was able to just jump in, but they're complicated, man. I mean, think about it. You know what I mean? Really, there's a table in there, and it changes, and there's tiers, and there's leveling systems, and there's man. So they, on one side, they're trying to make the game easier, and then on the other side, they give us these brand bonuses that are fucking 6 paragraphs long, and modifiers that are like layers complicated. I don't shy away from that. I actually enjoy it. I want it easier to understand, but it seems contradictory to what they're doing, doesn't it? You know, we're only gonna have 1 assault rifle set up, and it's called Striker. I mean, there's Umbra. Umbra doesn't really have a place, though, right? Umbra's problem right now is that it doesn't have a home, right? So, and tipping scales killed it. You're like, well, Umbra's best advantage is that it gives you these really high crit numbers. So if you want to run a really high crit build for whatever reason, then that's your go-to over Striker and over Hunter's Fury. So maybe for LMGs, I could see that, in and out of cover with LMGs. But then you're like, well, now we got tipping scales, so where the fuck would I run that? Umbra. It's for the heals. But see, heals are one of the things you can source from multiple ways. So it's not enough, you know. I want really good heals, but, I mean, I'd rather have armor on kill. So if your build is performing well, then armor on kill is sufficient. You don't need this in-cover heal thing, which is only a part-time lever anyways, right? So, like, you'd want, I mean, on a DPS build, why the fuck would you want heals that was only there for you when you're hiding in cover? You don't. On a strong DPS build like Umbra is, it is strong. You know, you would want one that is based on your performance. I'm out of cover. I'm slaying. Don't make me go in cover and stop slaying. I'm performing. You're stopping my performance to heal. You know? And so what we end up doing is running the memento. So we only go in cover not to heal, but to pick up RPMs. What are RPMs? Well, that's a DPS metric, right? It's going to improve your DPS. Okay, so we're running... follow me here. So we're running Umbra not for the heals, because the heals aren't rewarding us for our performance. They're blocking our performance. So we put on a memento to counter that. But we still have to go to heals anyways to maintain our DPS. Well, that's a good sacrifice. Now it's time to measure up Striker against Umbra. That's what's happening. You have to do that, because the only reason why you're running Umbra is for DPS. And if you're only running your gear set for DPS, then you have to compare it to the other DPS only orientated builds, because that's all Striker does is DPS. It doesn't do shit else. Either does your Umbra. Your Umbra doesn't do shit else either. It doesn't heal anymore. It's only DPS. So Striker wins, and out goes your Umbra. Right? You know? And so sometimes you're running Umbra, and I'm like this. When I run Umbra, it's just because I want to use this weapon, a particular weapon, like the backfire. Like when I run the backfire, I put it on Umbra. I know Striker can be stronger than Umbra with the backfire. In most cases it is. It's just that the weapon doesn't feel very good. And so I want Umbra to lift its RPMs enough to make it feel good. It also, its advantages is that it allows you to burn through your mag faster because your RPMs are faster, which means you'll get to your bleed and vulnerability faster. So it's got a little micro benefit there. But that's really unique to that weapon. Other weapons don't have that problem. So Striker wins because Umbra doesn't have a home. So it sucks to like not run Striker, to run Umbra just so you're not running Striker, but you know Umbra is subpar in every single category, including damage and heals. And Striker doesn't even fucking heal. That's funny if you think about it, right? Umbra loses to Striker in heals, and Striker doesn't even heal. And that's because Umbra forces you to stop performing. It breaks your performance in order to heal. You have to go and cover. Striker is gonna be like, fuck that, I'm gonna keep slaying, and I'm gonna get my heals from armor on kill. Bonus armor. I don't need that shit. And you're like, oh, I can do that with Umbra too. Yeah, then why are you even running Umbra? Because I'm also out DPSing you, Mr. Umbra. You know what I mean? Yeah, so Umbra needs to a redesign. And I think it should be tailored for assault rifles, but Heartbreaker gives the bonus armor. Heartbreaker needs a redesign. Heartbreaker is good all around. They just need to, the whole pulse thing just needs to go out the fucking window, you know? Okay, which weapon should we run with this? We could run an LMG, like the Pestilence. We just need to make sure we got good crits. That one does not. This is not my normal Pestilence, apparently. It's a random one. We could run the Chameleon. That's got good crits. Otherwise, an SMG like Ouroboros would be really good. We should try it with the Ouroboros because it's got a high RPM and we don't really need the talent on this one, but we do want a high RPM and crits. Because we're gonna have to get close, we're gonna have to catch them on fire, and then from there, all we need to do is crit to keep them burning and also to get our special ammo. So the question is, what specialization do we run with this? I think we would run the explosion one, wouldn't we? Demolitionist. But if we want to take off the mask and switch to the gloves, then we'd reconsider that. Let's go ahead and put on shotguns too. Actually, let's put that on. God damn, why are you making me choose between three? You know, because we might also run something else. LMGs. Okay, but we lost the shield, but that's okay because we're not going to rely on the shield for damage. The idea is the bleed is going to do most of the damage. And we're just going to use our gun as a finisher. An applier and a finisher. Okay, crits wise, we should be at cap. Yeah. Okay, so we can put this as protection from elites. All right, let's go give her a whirl. Yeah, they are a waste of space. I mean, they got some good two-piece bonuses there. There's a few of those that do, you know. which I've become less interested in over time. All right, folks, let's try this. Should be fun. We got the wrong skill here, though. We could use smart cover. I'll just put on the high for now. We'll figure that out. So for this, we want to make sure we get 3 enemies inside our circle of love. 2.
Reinforcements en route.
Mel, thanks for kicking it, bro.
Detected.
There it is. Do you see that heal? The heals are gonna be nuts. It would be nice if we were able to get creeping death. Look how strong we are. I mean, those are just a bunch of red dudes, but look at that.
Heavily armored hostiles detected.
So we need to weigh out the new gloves, because if we ran the new gloves, we get the crits, number 1. And it opens up our specialization to whatever the fuck we want. We're no longer running the vial.
Hostile contacts.
This is bleed only now. Was that saying 200,000?
Vital signs critical.
Grenades. Where is she? Die? So we want 3 enemies, so we're only going to get heals. That's the only pain in the butt part. You want to make sure you capture 3. I'm not sure it's supposed to be all required to be in the initial blast, but because it still adds stacks by killing. That's only 2, which means we're only gonna get healed.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Dang. Let's see that special one there.
Serious trauma detected.
What's that sound like?
Agent down.
That didn't work. Gotta be there.
Vital signs critical.
You know what might be better is a flamethrower LMG for that reason.
Supply room
Not as
access
fun
unlocked.
as running gun with it. Okay, I think that was 200,000 ticks. I'm gonna look at the gameplay review. Yeah, so it's basically 200,000 ticks. So it's 102 plus 82, so 185. Let's round it to 185,000 based on that. And then when you catch them on fire, see that should be a third tick, right? 293 with a fire. Damn. Because it's 120, 293. It's weird. I think the game, how does that work? Because so I have them bleeding, I have them on fire, and I have the vial ticks. But I don't see all ticks show up. You should see the bleed, the vial, and the fire. So I'm seeing 293. That's got to be the fire because fire's stronger. And then I'm seeing 155 and 120. Okay, that's probably all of them. But why would one? Why would the one of them goes up, right? The bleed. One of them is taking a jump from 80 to 120. Why? The only reason why is I can think that vial's kicking in twice. That mathematically almost makes sense. 155, where we had an 80 and it's doubling. But why would vial kick in twice? It's not supposed to. So here's this guy on fire. I see if I can see 3 ticks around. I do. Okay, so 91, 116, and 131. Okay. That's tick damage right there. That's it right there. So this is on an elite, just a standard elite. So 131, 116, and 91. So that's 200, 336. Let's call it. So 336 are our ticks with the vial. Put that down. So we'll compare with the gloves. So 336. The gloves are going to be a variable. Because it depends on who's on fire. Fire, fire, pants on fire.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
And then the randoms don't kill them. Tap. Yeah, I mean, just if you want to go standard, I mean, are you using modifiers? That's the first question. Because if you're using modifiers,
Incoming backup request.
I mean, it should be a breeze, relatively, unless everybody's just like running around with their chickens, like their chickens, their head cut off. But I mean, I'm running like a really good the Bighorn build I just put out. Do you know which one that is, Tap? It was like yesterday's build. I don't know about the mag by being broken on the MK17. I haven't used it in a while. What's broken about it?
Supply room access unlocked.
So what would we want to run as a skill here? So if we're not running... I mean, if I run sharpshooter, we can get amp damage from that, but that might only apply to weapons. I'm not sure how that amp damage applies. Seems like it could only be a weapon thing. Firewall to give us shield damage. Flamethrower and shit. Gunner's armor on kill, which we could use. But if we're doing things right, we don't need it. Huh. Let's try this. Oh, yeah, that does seem broken. Oh, man, the game just fucking glitched. Yeah, so but basically Tap with that bighorn build, you put on what's it called? Zealot. So you activate Zealot and you just bum rush the hunters. You throw a fire grenade just to kind of keep them busy, but you're immune. And so you just take your bighorn and you just go all in on the dome on that guy, and they die really fast. The only catch is you got to keep them from running away and applying an armor kit. So that's your only challenge. The fire grenades, again, can help people just forget the grenades. Or the blind grenades are just as good. Maybe even better, actually. So if you run sharpshooter and get the blind grenades, because then you don't catch yourself on fire on accident. Can you blind yourself on accident? I don't know. So we should be over a cap on this, actually. So now the interesting question is, you know, do we run glass cannon? You know, we're not running the vial anymore. It does help with the fire and the bleed, but is it incredibly unnecessary? But for now, we'll keep it. Okay, let's make sure we got SMGs selected.
Supply room access unlocked.
So we're running this for this. Ugh. Never mind. We'll keep that. Oh, that makes me want to fucking change this. I forgot we're not running skill tiers. I get confused. Let's run gunner. No, we don't need armor on kill. Let's run firewall, I guess. Fuck, we're down to that. Ugh, just fucking glitched again. Oh, motherfucker. I just reset the game. It gets stuck in this perma loading screen. Yeah, I'm excited about this. I've been wanting to make a good fire build around this sanitation. I think this could be cool. I kind of want to run Creeping Death, though, you know. And the only way to do that is what? To get... The only thing about creeping death is like you don't know if it's going to spread from the bleed and the fire, and you'd want it to be from the fire. So that's maybe why we won't do it. But the backpack is only benefiting the bleed, where we now have fire. you get that? You know. Okay. So inspect. SMG is good. So the backpack is, you know, but if we run the chest, it only affects your weapon. Yeah, complicated scenario. Okay, so we're good on crits. For skills where they are, we'll change this to the firewall shield. Put on more damage here.
Civilians in danger. Supply room access unlocked.
How come they make the drone lady the tankiest of all elites in that fucking force?
Let's go in! I'll get behind you.
Wow.
Immediate
Wow.
medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Get over there. Goddamn alarm, buddy. Can't do it there.
Reinforcements en route.
See what I'm challenged with here? I'm trying to get 3 of them end up.
Copy that.
There we go. And the good news is that once you get it, it lasts. On me. So I'm recording those numbers for tick values. Need to get all sorts of people bleeding, right? Don't fuck her.
Agent deceased.
Okay, let me see if I got a value there. So we see on her, just a regular red lady, 129, 100. Let's see here. Got ticks. die too fast, man. It's hard. So 160, what does this say? 162, 130 something. Should be, okay, he's on fire, he's bleeding. So we don't have the vial, so it's only 2 ticks now. Is that right? Yeah, okay. So 160 and 130, so that's not it. But he's not peaked, he's a tier 2, so that's the problem. We need a tier 3 enemy. So what has she got? 1. She's gonna die so fast. 140. She died too fast. We need a tier 3 enemy. $129, $191. Something. It's a weird trade-off. Because the gloves, the vial isn't going to help, no matter what, the vial's not going to help your weapon. This also helps your weapon. So I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. I think the ticks out of the vial will be higher. It's just going to come down, do you want stronger tick damage or stronger weapon damage? But these are still going to probably buff your... I'd have to do a 3rd test without the gloves to see what the baseline ticks are. I don't think it's worth it to run that test. Not that hard. But let's go back in there and finish this. More data. Blasting. Jesus, dude. Die really easy. That's the good news. But you actually have really good heals too. I mean, they're not gonna, your heals won't outperform glass cannon, but like I said, there's this weird pause when it decides to heal you. It's like there's a full second before it. Trying to get tick values on the variety. Oops. See how fast that time to kill is? It's like, oops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, there's one. There's 2. Technically. You got the Empress one that you have to run the name chest and backpack, which are really easy to farm for. Very good, very consistent. And the stronger one. And then there's the more of the fan favorite, however, which is the hardwired one. because it's. I think, in my opinion, they're both they're equally reliable. It's just that hardwire puts more control in your hands. Why am I getting these automatic kills? Has anybody seen that? I mean, I don't have anybody. I haven't recorded, but I was getting heals. I don't have anybody fire, and I'm not using active hunters. I've been seeing weird interactions coming out of this.
Agent in need of backup. Incoming hostile.
Do you see how, I mean, I healed up there. Okay, maybe. It sees me as out of combat. Okay. Let's get these dudes. Okay, so let's get the lowest totem dude here. Is that her? Tips. 140. 125, maybe 150. 160, 111, so 2 something. 275. If you're running damage to armor, you'll get a little bit better.
There'll be more tomorrow.
Yeah, you're definitely low totem here. 205, 138, 300 something. So there we go. We're hitting bio numbers, and we got better weapon damage. So obviously it's only the lowest totems, but it's got to be something to say about the weapon damage. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool build. From here we can strip away glass cannon. I think our damage is a little ridiculous. You know, now we know that what peak is, and we can put on the ongoing directive chest piece and get more survivability, because the fire, although it's great on how much damage tick damage is putting out, the reality is that we're really using it for crowd control and to get our bleed ammo. And then third, the heals are fucking amazing on it. Because the heals are amazing on it, you could justify the use case of keeping on perfect glass cannon, but the heals don't. When you're taking damage, you can't heal through glass cannon because glass cannon is just too strong for the heals.
Be on our flank.
Pull back!
I like it. So let me see what that tick damage is officially. Mark it on paper, and then we'll
Supply room access unlocked.
tweak the build. So this lady, okay, she's on the health bar now. So she's taking 155 plus 125. But there's other people in the field. Let's go to the rushers that we saw there. 111, 164, that's 275 on her. Okay, and then these dudes, we know they're tier 3s. So 117 plus 173. He takes 182 and 123. So that's 200, 300, and basically 300,000, which is not quite bio numbers when it comes to ticks. So 300k tick damage. Gloves. So the difference is 30,000, but your DPS is going to make the gloves way better because your bullets are going to get that 30% amp too. Not to mention it opens up your specialization to whatever you want. Instead of having to run demolitionist. And then beyond that, now it says, well, since we're not so reliant on our ticks, we could add a third tick, by the way. People really like this build though. So I am hesitant to change it for that reason. So if you know, the original build ran glass cannon, you know.
That's the last of them.
Okay, so our choices are to get rid of the backpack. We could put on Wicked or Creeping Death. I like both of those options, but it's pretty easy to spread the fire and the bleed. You don't really need Creeping Death to do that. You can just spray with your ridiculous RPM, which is almost 2,000, by the way. So we can also run in... no, we don't want to do that. We'd probably want to run Wicked. A goal in Wicked. Palisades Wicked for some armor on kill wouldn't be bad. But we do have heals. What up, Day Day? Welcome back. I'm still going like a crackhead. I know. I'm all cracked out over here, bro. Bonus armor wouldn't be bad. Give some resistance. But not so play into it. What else gives us amp damage to status effects? Wicked is really all where it's at, huh? I was saying the Pestilence would be cool here to get a third. Another tick. We should probably try that, huh? Before we go swapping things around. See if I even have it. Well, this is, yeah, I'm mad. And I was playing Borderlands 4 this morning. I'm really liking that game. I'm going to start streaming it more so you guys can see what I'm doing over there. I got some videos lined up too. I can do like a real newbie video, like not like, hey, this is how you open a crate, not that kind of shit, but like, hey, this is what nobody's telling you and you need to know this shit as a new player. If you're new to the franchise like I am, like I'm paying attention to these details and this is like, well, that would have been helpful to fucking know. You know, the game doesn't tell you it. People don't tell you that because there's so many people that have played Borderlands. Everybody's making these more advanced guides, which is great. And there's obviously a place for that. But for me, it's like, God, I'm still trying to figure out like this is A, B, and C. But it's all, there's a lot of intuitive stuff there. But there's some just things that people take for granted. What am I looking for? Oh, the Pestilence. Yeah. Pesty, please be here. Yes. Okay, let's get a third tick in there. So, because we got rid of the vial. But we could keep the vial in here. That's kind of interesting too, right? Keep the vial with the Pestilence. Now you have 4 fucking ticks. Let's do that first. Except the vial's not going to buff the ticks off of the gun, so I could see that. Actually, we should stick with this. And the glass cannons can help the gun too. Okay, so let's put back on going directed here. Now we need to make sure we have decent crit so that we're getting our fire spread. That's the downside about switching out of the SMG. Good news is we don't need the shield anymore. Smart cover probably. %, good chance. Jesus, man. It's crazy how stingy this game is on crit chance when you have other games out there that are pumping it at. I'm gonna put this back to stats effects. I'm gonna keep low crit roll as high as I can get without changing these stats. You know, these other games are out there giving you 100% crit chance and shit, and over here we're like scrapping for 60% at 5% rolls. Fucking Jesus game. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need Gunner, but I'm gonna run Gunner. And then take up this, put you on. Swiss! I'm doing great, man. What could work well? You mean like catching them on fire for slaughter? Well, what also could work for slaughter is like going all in on the defense and then putting in advanced material. And so you have your 6 skill tiers. Actually, you just bring up a good point. We should write that down. Yeah. There is actually a slaughter build out there to be made, huh? We got to do one every season if we can.
Agent in need of backup.
Somehow I've come up with enough bullshit to make a video a day on the Division 2. I don't even know how I do it sometimes. You know? It's because of you guys. It's your fault. For people like you that come in here and give me some fucking ideas. Don't hit me with that. God damn it. Horrible timing. Okay, so now what we want to pay attention to is how easy it is to get it to spread.
Serious trauma detected.
Pretty fucking easy. You see the healing thing with it? Insane, bro. Maybe we want to go with the offensive weapon handling. Why not? Look at those ticks, bro. Look at those ticks. Slicing through them like butter. So don't be confused about the status effects. That's not helping the pesky ticks. That's for the other ticks. We still got our turn thing.
Detecting additional hostile.
Still burning.
contacts.
Still burning. Those are extending our clock. Extending the clock. Keep them coming. There it is. Okay, let me switch this to the offensive variant. So damage to targets. Because then we'll get even faster reloads. There's a 1,500 ticks right there, man. Not even trying.
Heavily armored
So the only downside is that when we go in for the fire, we gotta get up in there. Get up right in there. Fuck it. It cooks it, man.
Agent, we need you to stabilize
Jesus.
Constitution Hall.
Jeez, it feels good, man.
supply room access unlocked.
Thanks, Agent. It would have gone different without you. Awesome.
Okay, we'll do another one of these retals. I know the blue screen does need more rate of fire, huh? I mean, at least we got that the rate of fire boost. You know what I don't like about the blue screen is its sound. It ticks when it shoots. It goes tick, 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 tick. Like ladies' nails on a typewriter. You know, something like that. It's like, oh man, I want a beefy sounding weapon like this one. I mean, just loud as fuck. It blows your eardrums out. All right, so retaliation, Constitution Hall. Right on, I got mine today too. I got a gift for me. I earned it though. I ran a bunch. I earned it, but it was gifted. Shout out to Reaper and his squad that helped me get it.
You have to move fast, Agent.
This will be a good retaliation build. For the group effect.
Stand-up turret. It's so good.
Really?
Immediate medical
Damn
assistance
turret. Take it easy, bro. Let's get him in close. Where's number 3? Shit, people are just dying. I'm not even doing anything. Look at that shit, bro. Wow. That's what the ticks do, I guess. They're just stronger than I expected. We need this group. You hit it a little bit and then pass anticipation. Make sure they don't shoot back at you. I'm dizzy though. Fuck you, man. The hyena grenadiers have been getting on my nerves lately. Anybody else?
Agent down.
They have been like, come on, man. Like, that's way too fucking on point. You know? That was bullshit. We had that, you know, we shouldn't have died. That was just complete load of bazooka butt.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Ah.
Vital signs critical.
Are we on cooldown? Yeah, I think you're right. I should probably put the one where you shoot the shield thing. It's about that anyways, but you have to send the whole squad of those dudes.
Hostile detected.
Today we get all snipers. Gunning with my pesty, huh? No! Caught me in the fucking reload. Oh, the worst. This is my bad. I shouldn't be running and gunning with that. Why does it end though? Why? I mean, that clock was plenty, right? It's irritating me that it does that. Yeah, you don't run and gun like that. No. Glass cannon, no shield. I just forget sometimes. I get really excited. That feels good though. That feels good. What we could do, obviously this makes sense and I just was testing, but for run and gun scenarios, you just run a different weapon. You know, and it's backup, right? So, probably the Lexington, and then you could run, you know which one. You know which one. Oh, if I could fucking find it. Sadist. Your bleed is going to be 100%, right? And your fire is going to be like 50%. So, and that's basically literally because the fire's got a 55-second duration with a 45-second cooldown. So it's like 60-40 split there almost. 55-45 split technically. So you're going to earn your bleed really easily and then you're going to maintain it. And then you're also going to be catching them on fire. So let me scan back some ticks. Obviously, the pestilence brings a whole nother level, so it's not apples, but it's definitely better than the SMG. So let's see here. I'm trying to figure out which one's the weapon damage, so I don't get that, but. I think this guy's taking 1,000,000. Let me pick a different guy. Let's go to the boss. The thing about bosses, they got a little bit of resistance, but that should do speed to duration. is taking ticks right here. These only pesties. So let's get these people. They're on fire. Sorry, I'm just watching playback. It's only take a second. I'll tell you what the numbers are. So 1.446. So 1.45 pesty ticks. 388. 389 fire. Ooh. 1.6. Oh, there's too many ticks. Okay, I got 4 ticks here. Let me pause this real quick. Let's scroll back. Okay. How do I? Okay, that's a double tick. Okay, here we go. 165, 1620, 160, 111. Okay. Let me jot those down. So without the pestilence ticks, it's 165 and 111. So that's 176, 500. So 176.5. And then the pesty is coming in at 1.620. I did that math wrong. It's 275. Sorry, that's what I meant. It's like something didn't add up there. 276. Forgot the big 100. Okay, so 276 plus, what is that, 620? 620.5 technically, but 896, 1.9. .9, and they're not shooting back. And you're healing when they're on fire, right? When they're on fire. And then your crits, I mean, we're not running a bunch of crits, so this is mostly amp damage. So the weapon hits. Let's see if I can get one of those. I think it was like 900,000. Let's see here. 9 million on tech. 1.9 million. Oh, that might have been a pesty stack of 1.9. Who's raiding? Who? Sanny? What's up, San? We're testing this crazy build, and it's gonna be cool, man. You guys are gonna like it. So I think I'm critting at 1.2. 1.3 on armor without crits. Oh, there's so many stacks. It's hard to tell what number's which. I might be able to go in the testing range and figure it out. It's weird because you need the bleed ammo, right? You need to bleed. Yeah, appreciate your Reapers. You rocked it. It goes really good. This one's good. We're tinkering with a lot of weird status effect builds today, and they've been fun. All super situational, of course. We started out with an Eclipse build, I think. Okay, let's get these guys in a second. Let's set this dude up. Well, I already got the ammo, so that's good. We just need crit value. Let's get the body. Hold on, record this and get to play it back. 508. million without stacks. Are you catching that? BB weight's 508. Yeah, 508 crits to the body. And on the head, 803. The thing is, it sucks with the gloves. I don't know if you guys caught this, but yeah, the overdogs come with the season pass, exactly like you said. These overdogs act weird in here. Like, I don't know if I'm getting the amp damage unless I go test somewhere else. The sniper works a little bit more consistently in here, but the overdogs, because you're going for bottom tier, it's like I question it. So 851, but otherwise, so I'd have to go out in the field and then shoot somebody in the head and see if I'm getting a different number. You know? And I will. And I'll be confused about it and have to figure it out. So one way I can do it is try taking off the gloves and estimating if the difference, I mean, obviously I took off crit damage too, so 519. But that would seem like a roughly 30% decrease from 800 to 500, right? I mean, now we don't have the amp damage, so that also could be right. So 526, yeah, so that doesn't seem like we're getting damage, right? Oh, there's a 709 on crit. 709. Put these on. See if we get anywhere near 700. 518. Yeah, so it's working.
Incoming backup request.
Yeah. So between 500 and 700, I'll call that 30. Amp damage. Yeah. So it's working in here. Okay. So then now we know that's working. So now let's get some damage. Let's try to catch the crits here. I know my settings don't help. Sorry, these settings are fucking pissing me off too. Everything's pissing me off. UI. Loading. Because they keep resetting every day. So. Million. I'm seeing 971 without crit. .3 on armor. $2 million. What the fuck is coming off for 2 million? It's hard with that thing turned on because it also gives you some sort of damage. What does it give you? Yeah, extra damage to burning enemies, so that kind of throws it off. So, let's not do that again. Let me put on pulse. Yeah, we don't want to kill him. We just want to give him a gentle reminder that we're here. Try this again. 851, 852. 596. So 852, 86. Yeah, 852, 596. 596 non-crit. 852. 539 crit on the body. And then we lost our stack. So 539 on the body, 852 on the head, I think. And then you have all your other crazy ticks happening on top of that. I mean, it's not a striker build, right? Our numbers would be higher than that. But I don't need it to be either. No stacking required on this, right? It's just you got your damage stack 1 and on stack 2 because there's no stacks. And it's also happening whether the enemy's hiding or not, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's a good build. I like it. So when you need to run and gun, switch out of the pesty though. Let me delete something. Cool, we're gonna have some fun. We'll put out a few builds. Yeah, so this thing gives you a 30% reload speed buff. There's that. Gunner kicks in a faster reload from time to time. And then we're also going to be running smart cover that's going to give us really good weapon handling. You could also run defense, but depends on what you're doing. And damage to targets out of cover. In case you like to reload on crack, that's what that looks like. If you smoke a crack and reload, it's that's what it looks like. Titanium. All right, folks, I gotta call it. It is late, and I know some of you are just coming online because you're coming in from the UK and shit. Love you people, but I'm rubbing my eyes. And I have so much exciting stuff to work on tomorrow because I'm bringing you guys some really cool things. And I need to get it done so we can do it. I want to have a whole new series of streams that are just next level. Tuxedo Reaper says, I will be running 100 all day tomorrow. You're still going, bro? Cool, I'll let him know, man. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. Might do a dual stream. I might do Borderlands a little bit earlier and then flip over to the Division 2. I want to start bringing in Borderlands a little bit more. I'm having a really good time. Plus, people like Ty keep kicking my ass, and she's already at the same level I am, and I've been doing it for like a week. So I need to get some more hours in, apparently. Especially before all the other games are coming in, right? We got Battlefield. I'm probably not going to play it, but it looks cool. Maybe I'll change my mind. But there's a couple of other good games coming in October, right? Ninja Gaiden 4 comes in on October 20th, by the way, which did look cool. Arc Raiders is coming in late October. First Descendant, October 1st. That'll probably keep me busy for a couple of days. Duet Night Abyss is coming out on PC only on October 28th. That's one to keep your eye on. If you go watch a Duet Night Abyss, like, quick video or look it up on the internet, you can be like, what the fuck are you talking about, Tux? That is some crazy shit, bro. How can this game at all be good? You got to dig in a little bit deeper on that one. On the surface, it's going to be like, what? On the surface, it looks like one of those booba gotcha mobile games on the surface. But once you dig in a little bit deeper, you see that it's like sort of like what the First Descendant should have been, if that makes sense. If you know what I'm talking about. It is what a lot of the Warframe players are looking at Warframe players are just like the Division 2 players. They're just like Division 2 players. They're always looking for the next Warframe because they love the Warframe, but they're also bored of it. Just like the same thing that we are, right? It's just like, well, okay, I love this game. I can play it forever, but I also want a new one because I don't want to play it forever, even though I want to play it forever, you know? I know. Hurry up, right? Tux, you talk too much. Sorry. I have to wind down, you know. But yeah, this game looks sick, man. It looks cool. It's anime, more anime style in the artwork. But it is, you know, sexy character design appeal kind of thing, just like the first Descendant. But they've mastered things that the first Descendant hasn't even touched yet. And, you know, movement and combat mechanics, and it's got swords on launch and, you know, all that cool stuff. And, you know, it's way more fluid, which is crazy to think about because the first Descendant's pretty fluid. I'll give it that. It's a great game on movement when it comes to movement, but it could be better with some transitions and stuff. A lot of the weaknesses in our characters are actually their movements, right? The animations are too slow and blah, blah, blah. You know, but if you can like launch your attack while you're mid-flight with a karate chop, you know, now you're kicking ass, right? And that's what that's what Warframe does, and some of these other games are going to do too. So this game was modeled after Warframe just as deliberately as the first Descendant is, because people want that cult following that Warframe has. There's a lot to look up to when it comes to that game. And then they also have the sex appeal. But what the deal is, why a lot of people haven't heard about it, is because it started out as a gacha game, and they've gone through several tests. It's not released at all. And then last month they announced that they have removed all of the gacha elements to the game, like literally all of them. So there's like no more stamina, you know, and you could farm things as much as you want, and like they've removed all the barriers. They've upped the quality of life like 1,000-fold, and I think they see the potential. They're probably watching the first Descendant and saying like, let's not do those mistakes, you know, like, because people love the game. The concept is sold. I mean, think about it, right? They're like, people love the sex appeal. They love the cute characters, and they love the skill designs and the weapon design and the combat and the open world, the looter shooter. You know, everything's there, but everything that people complain about in the first Descendant is so like, dude, this is so avoidable. And Warframe leaves gaps in the market open, which is why these other games are trying to come in and fill those gaps, you know. I know it's early, right, Jims? I know. Sorry. It's your morning time. It's 2 in my morning. 2 in the morning here. But yeah, so you got to check out this game. It's called Duet Night Abyss. You know, a lot of people had early access to it. Were able to test it before they stripped the gacha stuff away. Anyways, this thing's going to launch. So I'm skeptical, so I'm not like, you know, because it is in the Eastern market game, and their markets are different than us. It's not that they're like trying to screw us over or whatever, but the Eastern markets generally like things like collecting skins and purchasing skins, and that's where they like to spend their money, you know. And when you're outside of the US, there's a lot of markets where people don't have consoles and $10,000 PCs in their living room or office. They go to like cyber cafe or gaming cafes, right? And, you know, they hang out there all night. So, you know, they spend their money, and their purchasing habits are different. And so some of these games, because that's their home and they want to own that market, that they're developed for that market. And so games like The First Descendant have had to have separate development paths for different markets, and it's kind of screwed with things. Split focus. I think that they've been better off. Yeah, I'm down for Arc Raiders, man. That game is sick. I'm not going to do any early pre-order things. I'm not a pre-order dude, you know, but I have high hopes for that game. It's all on them, and only they can fail. That game has got a vibe. It's all about the vibe, and you cannot put that in a game description. You have to experience that vibe. You know, I could talk up that game all I fucking want, but you're not going to be sold on it until you try it. They are going to put a price tag on that.
Agent in need of backup.
We should look closer because this, you know, I think the pre-orders got all these perks, so it's a little bit masked. But originally they were talking about a $30 price tag, just high enough to call it a premium game and to keep out the riff-raff, you know, the cheaters. But yeah, I'm not a big PvE. I'm willing to try them, any of them. But I don't go in assuming I'm gonna love them and stick with it. But that one had a vibe where I could literally play it solo, not streaming it, and just enjoying it. It's like, wow, this game has got me on the edge of the seat. I'm focused. I'm in it. I hear a noise, you know, a branch snap over there. Is that an enemy? Man, it's got a vibe. The looting is cool. Everything's rusted. It's got that 80s vibe to it. Man, it's just cool. Favorite gun here? Yeah, you got to try it, Grumps. Hopefully the price point is inviting for people who are unsure to give it a whirl, right? I hope they don't fuck that up. I just saw a game coming in from, I think it was Ninja Gaiden. I just saw a Microsoft game being posted. I forget which one it was. One I was interested in. Yeah, it is Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden 4's got a $70 price tag on it, which might have me skipping it. I game for a living. You know what I mean? And I see these $70 price tags. Those are a fucking turnoff, man. I don't want to pay $70 for a game, and I appreciate Borderlands 4, and I did it, and I'm fine. But like, it makes you have to make choices, you know? And is your game good enough to be that choice? That's, you know, they all think they are, so they're all gonna market it as $70. Fuck. Yeah, I appreciate that, Reaper. I might, you know what I'll do is I might make a video on some quick tips or something like that. I think it's a great idea to remind people to look at that door, even if they're not doing the oxidizer strategy, just to keep the spawn contained, you know? I forget about that detail. I should have put that in my tutorial when I made it, but I didn't even remember. That's smart. But I won't have time to do that for tomorrow anyways. But yeah, we could just keep announcing it. Even if I don't go. Just be like, hey, right now, if you need the Tempest, Reaper Hawk is there. But what would be annoying is that if you have to explain to every single person that comes in, put on an oxidizer build, don't stare at the... People are going to be confused because they've never done that shit before. You know?
Agent in need of backup.
I farm it. And that's how I got my unicorn. You're talking about the LMG set, right? What's that one called? Langmo. Yeah, that's what you're trying to say. Langmo. Yeah, Langmo. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't think of the name either. I was looking for it. Yeah, I mean, you're looking for your all crit builds, and it's gonna be a pain in the ass, right? So the way I do it, it's countdown, not the summit. Summit's not horrible for target farming. It is slower, and at least in countdown you're getting exotics too. So I put it on countdown. I go to countdown, put it on Langmo, and I just play, right? Just play, and you're getting named items. You're getting points so you can buy caches. And then you're crushing those components. So in between sessions, as you get enough materials, you should also craft it. So it's a combination of crafting RNG and countdown RNG for drops. Both providing the ability to deliver what you need, but crafting RNG is better. It's just more expensive. But crafting RNG is like, if you're looking for the gloves, for example, with crits, well, when you go into countdown, you know, you're just setting it to Lang mode because that's the best strategy. And then it might deliver you a mask, and then the mask isn't going to have the right rolls. And so you got layers of RNG, even if it's delivering targeted loot that you're looking for, it's still layers because you're also needed to be the part you're looking for, and then the rolls you're looking for. So you got layers of RNG there. And with the crafting bench, you can at least eliminate the biggest layer, you know, cutting it down from 6 to 1, right? So because you got 6 possibilities Langmo could drop on, right? Mask, backpack, etc. And then when you go to the crafting bench, you're just cutting that down to just, well, I need the gloves, I'm going to craft the gloves. So just mix that approach in, you know. Granted, what's probably going to happen, though, is that you're going to craft the gloves. You're finally going to get the ones that you're looking for. And even if the quality, the rate, the rolls are low, that's fine. You can just optimize them, right? And recalibrate them. And then as soon as you do that, your next countdown run, you're going to get the exact piece that you were that you just crafted and optimized. You're like, God damn it. Did you already get the backpack? That's a pretty good one. I wouldn't stress out too much about that build. I know it seems appealing on the surface. I understand there's a couple of content creators out there talking about the 3-piece Langmo build, and I like the 3-piece Langmo build. I enjoy it. It's not that much of a game changer, though. First of all, Unstoppable Force, it's nice to use a different talent, so I do enjoy the opportunity to use Unstoppable Force, just for the fact it's a different talent. But I mean, you're good with just ongoing direct. I mean, you have a lot of choices for the Pestilence. There's a lot of choices. Umbra and the Pestilence are great. Umbra's had a paradigm. I mean, the Pestilence has had a paradigm shift. And it is now like a really good crit weapon. And so they rebalanced it. They buffed its RPMs. They buffed its reload. They buffed its base weapon damage. It's got a complete buff increase, right? So now it becomes, because before it was such a shitty weapon, you were like, let's just up the weapon damage so much so that I can just put out a fucking mag and then hide behind cover and let the stacks do all the work. But 1 tick is 1 second. So to kill an elite is like 10 seconds. I mean, it depends on your stacks. 5 seconds is pretty damn good, right? 5 seconds. But when it comes to time to kill, that's fucking horrible, bro. That's horrible. That's a heroic elite at 5 second time to kill. Jesus Christ. Just like, are you trying to suffocate him to death? Just shoot him. Just shoot him. And you'll die in 1 second. Maybe 2. let's call it 2 seconds. Now, the problem is that you only got 1 tick in there. 1 tick. Depending on when the tick kicked in, he might have already be dead and didn't get any ticks. And so what ends up happening is that if your LMG is really strong because it's critting really well, which it's going to, and because of your rate of fire buffs and none of these dudes are explaining this. I know they're putting up spreadsheets and they're talking theory, but when you take it to the field, these dudes it's taking a lot of time to get your stacks up because these dudes are dying so fast from your crits and your weapon damage and your rate of fire increase and whatever crazy fucking bonuses that are coming off of your modifiers. The Pestilence is really strong as a weapon. And so the paradigm, that's where the paradigm is shifted, even without these modifiers, just from the weapons buffs. You can now run it on as a crit weapon and just slaughter, and your weapon is going to outperform your ticks big time. Now, I'm not saying the ticks aren't valuable. I'm saying, where do you want to invest in your build? Now, if you run a striker build, I get strikers out. We get tired of strikers, so I'm not necessarily advocating for that. But I'm just saying that that's going to give you this amp damage that's going to amplify your crits, making that time to kill even faster. You know, so like, or Umbra, where it's going to get crazy crits, or tipping skills, which can give you like 525 before you even add any crits. You know, so it's even though the ticks are amazing and I love them and I play into them and I'm playing into them now, it's still the weapon damage that shines on this weapon now. Now, all of these dudes that are that are flipping it on its head and talking ticks. Look, my ticks are like, look at my crazy ticks. It's really cool. And it is cool. I love the ticks. That's sort of old Pestilence frame of mind, you know. There's no right or wrong. I'm not saying there's right or wrong. I'm saying that's the old Pestilence frame of mind before it was good as a shooter. Now it's a great fucking shooter. You know, put some RPMs behind it and a faster reload, and you're having a good time out there, man. You know, whether you're running it with Umbra or Striker. Striker didn't used to make sense with this weapon. It never made sense. The only reason why people ran Striker was to get the shots out faster so you can stack faster. But so we used to run 3-piece Striker with the Pestilence back in the day. We didn't look at the amp damage on the weapons because it just wasn't that good of a shooter. But now it's such a good shooter, but like, yeah, 4-piece makes perfect sense. No, the amp from Striker doesn't help the ticks, but I don't care because I'm killing them faster than my ticks could ever kill these dudes. Anyways, that is a good build, though. I have a 3-Langbo build. I've made the build several times, and I enjoy it. It is strong. It's a nice alternative. But I do got to say, that is before tipping scales came around. You know what I mean? And so I know somebody probably did a spreadsheet and maybe tried to justify the 3-piece Langmo. And there's could be some logic there because if you don't like the stacks and stuff like that, but what they're not showcasing is probably, because I haven't watched these videos, but I know they are out there, is that it's really easy to suppress an enemy with an LMG. It's happening whether you like it or not. When that happens, you don't degrade your stacks. However, what I don't like about tipping scales, and I was just realizing this the other day, there's something weird with its stacking. It doesn't stack correctly, and I think they did that on purpose. I don't think it's a bug. You ever notice that? So it says at 75 50 to 75 stacks when shooting, but it doesn't say how fast it stacks. You assume 1 bullet equals 1 stack, but that is an assumption. It is not written in the description that 1 bullet equals 1 stack. So when you pull the trigger, and 1 bullet comes out of your weapon, you would expect to see 1 stack. No. It's more like Strained, where it's a time-based thing. As long as you're shooting, then it's going to build those stacks based on how long you're shooting, not how many bullets are coming out of the barrel. So that's hits. When they say hits based on hits, which I think is how Striker is written, that is a bullet count. And so you're like 75 fucking stacks on tipping, and I'm sitting here loading in on this dude with a 300 round mag, and I have 100% accuracy. And then I hit my reload point because I'm hitting a chunga. That's what I mean by 100% accuracy. And then I get it to a reload point. I'm like, I haven't gotten the max stacks yet. So it is built. This is a crazy thing. It is truly built for sustained damage. So the faster faster weapons don't necessarily mean better when it comes to tipping skills. But it can, depending on the size of the mag. Size of the mag is everything when it comes to tipping skills. I mean, it's all the same when you're over a certain number and you have average accuracy, let's say 50%, you know, and I think that number is probably like 170, 175 rounds or something like that. So anything over that, you're fine. Because you're holding the trigger long enough and you have enough rounds based on that accuracy to get your 75 stacks. And, you know, with that kind of mag, you're going to have somebody suppressed, so you shouldn't be degrading. You know, I don't seem to have those major issues. You know, and I look at my stacks, you know, when I need my stacks to be at cap, they're at cap. And then I hold them for the duration. But early on, as you're building your stacks, yeah, they kind of come and go and they're low, and then you kind of finally get that opportunity to start laying it on thick, and then you hold it because the enemy starts being suppressed and whatever. But that's why the crits are so ridiculously high. There's a couple of reasons, but because of the stacking and the degrading and all that stuff, that's why they're kind of high. That's exactly right, Gems. So, and not just lasted longer, but if it wasn't based on how long you're holding the trigger. So if you've tried using, like, this is crazy. We tried this early on and we were like perplexed. Like if you try using something like the Chameleon, right? You're like, Chameleon's got a decent sized mag, but the rate of fire is gross, right? So like, you go out there and you're like, man, you're like, oh, the faster I'm firing, the faster I should be stacking. No, the longer you're firing, the better your chances of, or the faster you're gonna get to cap. I don't know how to say that. It's like strained. The longer you're firing, then you're gonna reach that cap. It's based on time. I don't know what the time is, but we should figure that out. We should figure that out. Has anybody done that yet? Not that hard. It's a pain in the ass, though. I just did it what'd I do it with? I had to do it by fucking... I was doing it for the skill build that I put out this morning. So I figured out you have to figure out the DPS of your weapons, of your skills, and you don't just look at the damage. You have to figure out your rate of fire for your skills. Has anybody ever done that? Have you ever figured out the rate of fire on your skills? It's a pain in the ass. So I had to record it, and then I had to slow it down in the recording to like 30% so that I could actually catch the ticks, because they come in quick bursts. But because of the way the ticks roll out, they're sometimes delayed. You're like, wait, is that... they kind of float and they hover. You know, it's just weird, right, visually. So you can also go by sound. The audio. You know. So one or the other, depending on how it's showing up. Whatever's easier. So anyways, when it comes to determining how fast tipping skills is stacking, it's going to kind of be the same thing. You got to check that meter against time, because there's a little green bar, and it's an estimate when you're looking at it, right? Like, what's my units down here? Anyways, yeah, so the turret I calculated at 10 ticks per second. And then the drone is 20 ticks per second. So although the drone has lower damage than the attack turret, it's got better DPS. And as far as shots on target, well, they both have their issues. You know what I mean? Because the drone gets lost and confused and goes back and forth all the time and shit. And then they both have this pause in firing. You know, so I just base it off of the, you know, the burst, right? So, but if you calculate the sustained damage of it, you're gonna also have to calculate that weird pause. You know how your skills, they go brrr, brrr, you know, they kind of stop and then they shoot again and they stop and they shoot again. So although there's not a reload, that might as well be the reload, right? Yeah, actually, I just did a bunch of gameplay. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of winding down. I'm meaning to log out, and I'm just chatty Cathy over here. I'm sorry. I did that. We've been doing that for the last 6 hours. This is a 6-hour stream now. Okay, I'm logging out. Holy shit, I better log out. All right, everybody. Appreciate you. Love you. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.